సార్ నమస్తే సార్.
నమస్కారం అండి. నేను ఇప్పుడే యూట్యూబ్ కనెక్షన్ ఇచ్చాను.
సార్
జస్ట్ నా ఇది నేను లింక్ పెడతాను. నమస్కారం అండి. నేను ఇప్పుడే యూట్యూబ్ కనెక్షన్ ఇచ్చాను. ఐ గాట్ మ్యూట్ 1 second. మీ వాట్సాప్ లోపల చూడండి, లింక్ పెట్టాను యూట్యూబ్ది. మీకు నేను యూట్యూబ్ లింక్ పెట్టానండి.
ఎస్ సార్, ఎస్ సార్.
Can you please test it by clicking on it? Make sure it's working.
1 second sir, I'll be checking.
Okay.
Yes sir, it is coming sir.
It's coming, right? Yeah.
And now this link I'll post in the group sir.
Yes, yes. I also made you co-host.
Yes, please, sir.
Yeah, I did it so you can accept it. So
Yes, sir. It came, sir, co-host.
people started coming. I will take leave. Okay, I'll start the Zoom recording also.
Huh.
So I'll record it Zoom as well as YouTube automatically.
Yes.
Okay, then I will take off. Huh?
Yes. Yes. Thank
Right.
you.
I'll start the recording. Right. I think you can also do the recording, right, on your computer?
Here I'm not getting anything,
No.
sir.
Okay.
Sujit Jadhav, sir, joined, sir. Uh, yeah, we'll take.
I started recording.
Yes, sir. Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. Have a wonderful conference. Welcome, sir. Hello, sir. How are you?
Sir.
Okay.
Actually, I should say thankful. Actually, I should be thankful to all the team as precisely saying, sir, after 25 years of our college history, we have dared for the first time to organize this conference. And because of SIDVI and you all, the peoples, with the kind help from your side, we are able to manage all these things.
Certainly. By the
And
way,
it will be history written in our college history that such a conference we are able to manage it.
yes. Wonderful. I think it was a great conference. I could
Yeah,
say
yeah.
yesterday your auditorium was full. Uh, by the way, as I mentioned yesterday,
Huh.
I would be more than happy to give a seminar on cybersecurity on behalf of SIDVI Foundation.
Okay, okay.
Cybersecurity for your students. I can send some of my previous presentations, seminars. One at BITS Pilani, other one at MS Ramaya Institute of Technology. I'm sure you heard of it. You're in the
Huh.
same field. They're in Bangalore.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I'll be happy to share with you those PowerPoint presentations or a video actually.
Okay.
I'll give them to Dr. Aruna Kumari
Okay.
and she will provide them to you.
Okay, sir. No issues, sir.
Okay, madam? Okay, Aruna garu?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's my
Yeah.
pleasure. It's my
Yeah, on
pleasure.
behalf of SIDVI Foundation, I'll be happy to conduct some
Yes.
seminar for your students and
Yes, sir.
faculty.
Yes,
Whatever
sir.
you want
Actually,
on.
we have a plan for that, sir. In the coming like Engineers Day. So because SIDVI Foundation aims to organize such a conferences on special days. So I have a plan, sir.
Okay,
And
okay. All right. So we can work
that's
out.
sir. నాకు ఇప్పుడు ఒక ఇంటర్నేషనల్ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ లో ఉన్నాను నేను.
Okay, I started streaming to YouTube as well as I am recording in Zoom Cloud, both. So
Yes,
it'll
sir.
continue. It'll continue. Next,
Yes. Yes.
no limit. Next 8 hours, whatever that you need. I also just deleted. I also made some space, I should say, on my Zoom drive. That way, there is enough space for next 8 hours. No problem. There should be no problem. If there is a problem, you have my number.
Yes.
Yeah, it's getting close to 11 o'clock here in the US. So it was late yesterday around 1:30 last night. Not
Yes,
a
sir.
problem.
Actually, all the time I also feel somewhat bad, like I am giving much more pain to you
No?
because here it's daytime for us, but that's
Okay.
why I'm planning to organize in the evening time, sir, if possible. Evening by 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock here in India time. So there may be no any problematic for the working people also, because sometimes they are in colleges and on in working hours they are unable to present their papers like that, and colleges also not giving permission, sir. Actually,
Mm,
colleges to encourage the people to do such academic and research orientation programs, but colleges are not encouraging. I don't know why, and they are feeling some difficulty. Like we have some class, we have so and so, so and so. So
right.
there is plan in like we are discussing in SIDVI Foundation team members. So from next time onwards, we are planning to organize such conferences in the evening time after office hours and college hours. It will be beneficiary for here in India people, and the other than India persons also can be able to join, sir.
Yes.
Because yeah, I could feel that yesterday it was very late, sir, and I could see like somewhat you also very tired, sir. I can see that.
Usually I'm not tired because I have a lot of passion for these
Yes, sir.
activities. So I can stay whole night, but I will realize it next day. But no problem. I think it's a great idea to have these conferences in the evening time. So students, faculty, they can join from their homes also
Yes,
at,
sir.
at their convenience and all that. And all the presentation material today, it's on their computers anyway. It's all digital presentation anyway. So I think it's a great idea. You may want to try it and see how it goes. And you have my support always.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay, right. I will I'll take leave, and anything that you need,
Okay. Thank you, sir.
please give me a call anytime in the night. Hmm?
Yes, sir. Thank you,
I,
sir.
right.
Hello.
Sujit sir, you people are ready to invite today's guests and guest of honors from your side, and Dixon sir also.
Hello, ma'am.
Your side, any people are ready to invite the today's guests, sir, guest of honors. Either they may be joined or not. We need to invite them.
No, if you done it, because just I'm preparing for login through my desktop.
Ah.
Please, you can proceed, ma'am.
Whomever yesterday we had invited all the people, because in 30 we had kept inviting the guests, sir. So I'll manage that. And I think by 10 o'clock, Dixon sir is about to join, and he will be able to give his lecture by within like 20 minutes, sir, about 20 minutes. So
Okay.
then we can start the technical sessions.
Okay. I will call the chief guest for that particular program. I will call him just 10 o'clock. We have to told them to join.
Okay, sir. No issues. No issues.
Okay.
Good morning, Vaishali ma'am. How are you?
Good morning, ma'am. Great. How are you, ma'am?
Fine, ma'am. How about you, ma'am?
I am fine too. I have been seeing you working so hard since yesterday, sitting from the morning till evening. It's really very tedious.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you.
And hats off to your hard work, ma'am.
It's all because of you people only, ma'am, because you only making me that much strong, because I'm very much fond of meeting all of you, all the academicians and researchers, because I also could learn something from the talks and from the presentations. Even though they are students itself, we can learn something from them, sir, ma'am. So I'm very happy to meet all of you, ma'am. By God's grace, I'm getting new friends in every meeting of mine. And in this meeting, I got Dr. Vaishali ma'am as a friend. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And ma'am, the slots whenever we can have, I'll be announcing your name and you can present your paper.
Yeah, sure, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay. Nice. Good morning, Dixon, sir.
Morning.
How, sir?
I'm doing very well. How about you?
Yes, sir. Fine, sir. Fine. Thank you, sir. And I request Sujit Jadhav, sir, shall I invite all the guests and guest of honors as our international speaker, Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, had joined. Shall we start the program, sir? Sujit Jadhav, sir.
You have to decide. I don't know if you've gotten the.
Yes, sir.
attendance.
I'm asking the college organizing team, sir. If
Okay.
the guests from their side also ready, then we can start this program, sir.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
So let me invite all the people. A very green good morning to one and all. On this auspicious occasion of National Science Day, to commemorate the inventory of Raman Effect by Sir C.V. Raman, SIDVI Foundation, in collaboration with Fulton Education Society's Shrimant, Bhaiyyasaheb, Rajemane, Mahavidyalaya, Maswad, jointly organizing Faculty of Science and IQAC in collaboration with this college, Faculty of Science and IQAC, jointly organizing an international conference on science and technology for sustainable development, ICSTSD 2025. This is the second day of our conference, today international conference. On this auspicious occasion, I would like to take this privilege to invite all the chief guests, guest of honors and distinguished speakers to this two-day international conference, and as it is our second day. In this connection, I would like to invite Professor A. Srinivas Rao, sir, Senior Science and Technology Scientist at FIR Studios, Bethesda, MD, USA. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Sahiti Sri Prakash Rao Kollaram, sir, Richmond, USA. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, Educational Innovations in Science and Technology, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Ghana. A very warm welcome to you, sir. I would like to convey my heartfelt thanks to you. In spite of your busy schedule, you had given your appointment to us. Thanks a lot, sir. Please be with us for a while and please bless the gathering, sir, all the young minds and young brains. And please make us to be admired with your great speech also. And I would like to invite the national guests also, along with the international. Dr. Bir Abhimanyu Kumar, Associate Professor, Environmental Education, DEE, National Institute of Education, NCERT, New Delhi. Mr. Nagbabu Abraju, sir, Director, Vico Labs Private Limited, President, SSRD, SIDVI Foundation, Hyderabad. Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir, Senior Scientist, ICAR, National Institute of Agricultural Economics and Policy Research, New Delhi. Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla, sir, Associate Professor, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, Dronacharya Group of Institutions, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh, India. A very warm welcome to one and all. And one of the key person of SIDVI Foundation, Dr. D. Jayarajan, sir, Head of the Department, Department of Medical Lab Technology, Divine Mother College, Korkudu, Puducherry, Tamil Nadu. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And to make this event to be fulfilled, I got an opportunity to collaborate with this college, and I would like to invite all the college eminent personalities. First and foremost, I would like to take this privilege to invite Principal Dr. C.J. Khilare and Advocate Shrimant Prithviraj Rajemane to this auspicious occasion. Thank you very much, sir. A very warm welcome to both of you. And I would like to invite the in-charge principal of the college, Dr. S.J. Dikshit, sir. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Jadhav Sujit Suryakant, sir, Assistant Professor, Head of the Department, Department of Botany, Shrimant Bhaiyyasaheb, Rajemane, Mahavidyalaya, Maswad. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Professor Dr. Sanjay Dikshit, In-charge Principal, Shrimant Bhaiyyasaheb, Rajemane Mahavidyalaya, Maswad. Very warm welcome to you, sir. Honorable Shrimant Rajemane Nayak Nimbalkar, former chairman, Maharashtra Legislative Council, Maharashtra, President, Faltan Education Society, Faltan. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Professor Dr. Khilare CJ, Principal, Sarchandra Power Mahavidyalaya, Lona, District, Satara. Former Dean, Science and Technology, Shivaji University, Kolhapur. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Amit Ashok Kulkarni, Senate Member, Shivaji University, Kolhapur. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And yesterday's international speaker, Dr. Reiza A. Arjena, Professor and Department of the Internal Diseases, West Kazakhstan, Medical University. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. And chairpersons, Dr. Uttam Jnanmuni Chavan, Principal, College of Agriculture, Faltan. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Chairperson, Dr. Shivaji Burungle, Department of Chemistry, YC College of Science, Kara, District, Satara. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And Dr. Pavanjit Kaur, an eminent speaker of yesterday's, Assistant Professor, Chemistry, Placement and Internship Cell Coordinator, School of Applied Sciences, Sri Venkateshwara University, Uttar Pradesh. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Dr. Sagar Dattatray Nimbalkar, Principal, College of Horticulture, Faltan. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And Chairperson, Dr. U.S. Pawar, Head of the Department, Department of Botany, Ambar Shishkant Shinde, Mahavidyalaya, Mehda District, Satara, Maharashtra. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And today's international speaker, Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, already had joined with us. And Chairperson, Professor Dr. P.H. Kadam, Principal, Mudhos College, Faltan District, Satara, Maharashtra. Very warm welcome to you, sir, Kadam, sir. And Dr. N.G. Narve, Principal, College of Engineering, Faltan. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And Dr. Shinde Bharat, VP, Barmant, Principal, Arts, Commerce, Science College, Varmati, District, Pune, Maharashtra. Very warm welcome to you, sir. And one more chairperson, Dr. Rambabu, sir, Associate Professor, Department of Botany, Kirori Mal College, University of Delhi, New Delhi. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And last but not least, all the presenters, participants, attendees, and all the teaching and non-teaching staff of the college and supporting staff, and all the team SIDVI Foundation who are behind the screen. A very warm welcome to you one and all to this auspicious day 2 of this today international conference. Over to college organizing team to speak a few words regarding the opening ceremony of this second day.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm very much thankful to SIDVI Foundation and Fulton Education Society's Shrimant Bhaiyyasaheb Rajemane Mahavidyalaya on behalf of Principal Dr. Dikshit sir. A warm welcome to all the dignitaries of today's sessions, different sessions we are going to have today. Dr. Dixon sir, he will he will share his thoughts with us within few minutes. After that, we will have one technical session, and after that, one that is one lecture delivered by eminent person, and again we will have another technical session. So all the dignitaries, all the resource persons, as well as the chairpersons for these different sessions, warm welcome to all of you on behalf of Principal Srimant Bhaiyyasaheb Rajemane Mahavidyalaya Maswad. And I request Dr. Nikela Madam to proceed further. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. And to not to make our international speaker to be waited, I would like to invite him to enlighten the gathering with his great speech. I invite Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, to give away your valuable insights and inputs towards the gathering, sir. Thanks a lot, and over to you, sir.
Right. Good morning. to all of you. I'm very much excited to be part of this international conference, themed International Conference in Science and Technology for Sustainable Development. And when I saw the theme, which is on fostering public trust in science, I was very happy because it is important that the science that we produce as researchers, we are able to win the trust of the public, the general public, to accept our key findings or our key results that they can deploy in practice and policy development. I thank SIDVI Foundation, the chair, Dr. Aruna Nakila, who I always say has been very instrumental in bringing researchers together to share their key findings. And I'm also very grateful to Fountain Education Society for partnering with SIDVI Foundation to organize this international conference in science and technology for sustainable development. The theme that I want to talk about is on native tree species education in selected basic schools in Ghana. Now, this project is still ongoing. My university, which is the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, has partnered with Botanic Gardens Conservation International in the UK to run this project, Native Tree Species Education in selected basic schools in Ghana using indigenous knowledge systems, implementation of the basic pedagogical model. Now, what is the rationale behind this project? KUST, which is a science and technology university, believes that educating students on native tree species using indigenous knowledge systems is very important at the basic school level when students are in their developmental stages, to sensitize them on the significant roles that native trees play in the society, their diverse ecological functions, their cultural, religious roles that they play, and their interconnections with our very existence as human beings. When you look at Ghana as a country, there is no existing pedagogical model that has been developed to assist teachers in carrying out education on native tree species. So the overarching aim of this project was to develop, implement, and evaluate an indigenous knowledge-inspired pedagogical model, which we term as the basic school indigenous knowledge-inspired pedagogical model. And this model relies on the plant content in the basic school curriculum in Ghana. And its goal is to decolonize our curriculum, which is more Western dominated, which has Western dominated content. It's as if we are still in the period or in the age of colonization. Because when you study the basic school curriculum, the plant content inherent in it, you would realize that it's more foreign and is losing touch with the culture, the indigenous culture of the Ghanaian people. So we decided to free the curriculum from its Western domination by introducing a layer of indigenous knowledge whilst teaching native tree species to reflect the cultural realities and the lived experiences of the learners. Now, what research gap does this project aims at addressing? This study, as I mentioned, is in partnership with Botanic Gardens Conservation International in the UK, as well as the Conservation Planning Specialist Group in the UK, and the Council for Scientific and Industrial Research in Ghana, as well as the Forest Research Institute of Ghana, FORIC, and my university, the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. I'm the lead researcher on this project. And Botanic Gardens Conservation International published a very comprehensive report in 2020 year, and that report was titled Planning Conservation Actions for Ghana's Threatened Tree Species. And the focus was on 38 endemic or near endemic species in Ghana. And one of the actionable objectives in this conservation strategy was to recover Ghana's threatened native tree species. And one of the conservation actions was aimed at engaging in massive biodiversity education that focuses on the youth or on children. And based on this actionable objective, we decided to embark on this project aimed at equipping students with knowledge on native tree species in Ghana to incite them to engage in very helpful activities that will aid in heightening their awareness of native tree species in Ghana to drive conservation action. It is also aimed at increasing the level of understanding of students on the unique roles played by native tree species, pivoted on indigenous knowledge to drive conservation. And we believe that if we heighten education on native tree species, it will help in driving its conservation, imbibing in students pro-environmental behaviors so that they would cease from engaging in negative environmental activities that drives climate change in particular, because the funder is very much interested in studies that aims at eradicating or helping in reducing the effects of climate change. So the funder is Goa Street in the UK, as well as the Botanic Gardens Conservation International. So they provided funds to run this project. This is the basic pedagogical model we developed. Its overarching aim is to imbibe sustainability consciousness and competence in native tree species in elementary school or basic school learners in Ghana. And we had this in mind that this project should help in developing environmental sustainability core competences such as knowledge, attitudes, and skills in indigenous knowledge on native tree species in Ghana, and at the same time, help students in developing critical thinking skills, problem-solving skills, and also keep them in line with the Ghanaian cultural identity, beef up their observation skills, their knowledge on place identity history, communication and linguistic skills, creativity, and innovation skills. And we built on the model for teaching and learning for environmental education that is globally accepted and is driven by UNESCO. And we linked it up with the strands, the plant content to be learned as dictated by the basic school curriculum in Ghana. And we also relied on teaching methods that were action-based or learner-centered, so that when it's deployed, students will be involved in a lot of practical activities that we believe will help them in developing these environmental sustainability core competencies. Again, we relied on teaching pedagogies such as constructivism and pragmatism that is driven by this philosophy that when knowledge is co-created between teachers and students, it will help them in developing these sustainability core competencies. And for the assessment, we did not propose just summative assessment, but more importantly, formative assessment, which is assessment as assessment for, and at the end of the day, assessment at the end of the deployment of the whole project. And we also proposed some suggested activities that the school teachers, the basic school teachers, would engage in, as well as suggested activities for the students. And at the end of the day, we are hoping that as the students are well informed, or when they get familiarized with the native tree species in Ghana, they would also not lose touch with the indigenous knowledge systems by their forebears. So that is what the basic pedagogical model is all about. And we have already done a pilot study. As I mentioned, I'm the lead for this project. I'm working with Harvey Brown Yvette in the UK, and the pilot study has been published in the Futurity Education Journal last year, and we are expanding the implementation of this project. Initially, the pilot was in just one region, the Ashanti region of Ghana, and now we are expanding it to 4 other regions in Ghana, which is the Greater Accra region, the Eastern region, the Western region, and the Savannah region. Now, what is unique about this basic pedagogical model is that it relies on indigenous knowledge systems, and it was developed in conjunction with native tree species experts in Ghana, those in the universities, and those who are also non-academic, who are in the local communities in Ghana. And the basic pedagogical model also relies on what we term as environmental folk songs. So we contracted ethnomusicologists to develop songs for each of the native tree species that we wanted to teach the students, because we believe that when you drive education with songs, especially for young ones, the songs helps in driving the teaching. Again, we also relied on elders with experiential knowledge, very rich knowledge on indigenous knowledge related to native trees, the native trees in Ghana. And these elders were serving as co-instructors in the classroom. They partnered with the teachers, the basic school teachers, in teaching the students. So the students saw their own grandparents teaching them the indigenous knowledge on the native tree species. Again, we also involved the foresters working in the Forestry Commission, those who have scientific insights on each of the native tree species that we brought on board. So it was a collaborative form of teaching. It's not like we are leaving everything to the teachers. So that makes the basic pedagogical model unique in its implementation. And the indigenous knowledge systems that we brought on board were the Ghanaian proverbs. And because the students love, drawings and illustrations, we contracted some those with insights in artists with insights in drawing and illustrations to illustrate the proverbs so that the students could understand them. And the proverbs highlighted philosophical insights on the roles that the native tree species play in combating climate change and other negative environmental effects. And it also relied on their cosmology, their belief systems, which is belief in the supreme deity, God, the belief in ancestors, the belief in lesser gods, and all that to drive the teaching. And in Ghana, we have cultural symbols. So we also brought on board these cultural symbols, the philosophical insights that they shed in conserving the native trees. And we also introduced the students to some arts activities on native trees so that it will heighten their appreciation of the aesthetics of the native trees, their ecological roles, and the roles that they play in helping in regulating our environment using art activities. And there were instances where the students were also engaged in practical and experimental activities such as tree planting exercises, they setting up their own nurseries, and also taking them out into the field, into forests, so that they could water native trees and all that. And we believed that making this whole project learner-centered would imbibe in them the environmental sustainability core competences that I mentioned earlier. But to help the teachers, we brought together some curriculum experts who were educationists, renowned educationists in Ghana, to develop detailed lesson plans that the teachers will use in driving the teaching. We also prepared PowerPoint presentations for each of the 5 models that we developed for them. And each of these models had specific activities that they were to deploy. And they also had assessment formats. We give them examples so that we will guide them throughout the whole phase of the teaching. And this is the methodology that we used. The whole project relied on the convergent parallel mixed method design that relies on both qualitative data and quantitative data. So whilst deploying the teaching, we were gathering both qualitative data and quantitative data concurrently. And the research method that we relied on was the community-based participatory research, which is also known in the literature or in the scholarship as engaged research. And the engaged research says that we need to co-create knowledge, not just with us as researchers, but also with key stakeholders in the communities. So we brought on board artists, we brought on board community leaders, traditional leaders, we brought on board elderly men and women, we brought on board farmers, we brought on board parents, we brought on board those in governmental organizations like the Forestry Commission, the Environmental Protection Agency. We brought on board ethnomusicologists. We brought on board artists to, think through ways that we would drive the teaching. So it wasn't like we as academic researchers from the university imposing what they are supposed to teach. We didn't do that, but rather we solicited for their inputs in developing the 5 models. And in evaluating our model, we developed some questionnaires, pre-implementation questionnaires, as well as post-implementation questionnaires. And these questionnaires, as I already mentioned, have been validated in the 2024 pilot study that we published. And for the quantitative side, we analyzed it using descriptive statistics with the aid of the SPSS for Windows version 36.0. And for the qualitative side, we conducted a lot of personal interviews, focus group discussions, classroom lesson observations, and we analyzed the qualitative stream of data using thematic analysis with the aid of the in vivo 12.0 software. So in conjunction with the community leaders, the community members, the parents, teachers, artists, ethnomusicologists, the farmers, and the personnel from the Forestry Commission, we settled on 20 different native tree species that we wanted to teach the students, but they were region specific. Eastern region, we selected 4 species. Western region, we selected 4. Greater Accra, we selected 4. Savannah region, we selected 4. And remember, I said Ashanti region, we had already conducted the pilot study, so we selected 4 from there, making 20. And we decided on the indigenous knowledge systems to use the cultural symbols, which is the Adinkra symbols, the proverbs, and the cosmological belief systems in Ghana. And we also relied on the plant content in developing the models, which was dictated by the curriculum, the basic school curriculum. And we also developed specific songs, environmental folk songs, for each of the native tree species that we selected. So at the end of the day, we had 20 different environmental folk songs. And we also developed lesson plans with the activities. And we all decided on the agroforestry sites that the students would visit, what we term as nature visits, or nature walks. So these were some of the collaborative sessions that we had with the teachers and the community members, as well as the personnel from the Forestry Commission. We had a lot of rich discussions on deciding on what content to teach the students. So we had inputs from the students themselves, from their teachers, from their parents, and from the ordinary farmers and those in the field. Now, these are some of the classroom implementation sessions. So teachers were engaging in collaborative teaching. It wasn't like one teacher teaching the students. 3 or 4 teachers came together and they shared insights. They were teaching students about their own native trees, like the mahogany, odum, kusia, wawa, and all that. So you can see the students holding pieces of papers with the specific native trees, the region-specific native trees that they were learning about in the classroom and off-classroom activities. There were instances where personnel from the Forestry Commission, as you can see, the woman over there, I mean, driving the teaching and even congratulating a student who was able to share insights after the teaching on the indigenous native trees. So we see the district education director joining the students during the teaching sessions, and they were very much excited about the project. Now, there were instances where teachers sent out the children outside for them to have hands-on activities. When we talk about illegal logging or deforestation, what is all about the indiscriminate felling or cutting down of trees. So they were taken to the sites, forests, to see how illegal logging was being carried out, so that they will understand what we mean by deforestation and logging. And there were instances where some of the teachers even carried out quizzes to test the knowledge of students on what they were taught about the native trees, as you can see in this picture. Like I mentioned, there were instances where students were taught their cultural symbols and how these cultural symbols gave them insights, philosophical insights on the need to conserve the native trees in their region. So you can see the Pimpamsie cultural symbol, the Adinkra symbol, and students were made to discuss amongst themselves the philosophical insights behind this symbol and the knowledge that they shared on the need to conserve the native trees. They were asked to also bring to the classroom some of the leaves and the branches of the native trees so that it could be used in driving the teaching in the classroom. So we see foresters coming to the schools to assist the teachers in driving the teaching. So it was a collaborative form of teaching. And there were instances we also brought elderly ones to the classroom. You see an elderly woman who is a farmer coming to the classroom to partner with the teacher in sharing insights on indigenous knowledge on the native tree species that was taught in the classroom. Here you see a herbalist, someone with a lot of insights on the medicinal uses of the native trees, who has been brought to the classroom, and he is sharing insights to the students or the basic school learners on the medicinal roles played by each of the native tree species. And at times, the students were sent out of the classroom into some agroforestry sites for them to have practical insights and for them to interact with the native trees, as you can see in some of these pictures. And they also engaged in some tree planting exercises. In partnership with the Forestry Commission, we sent out seedlings of the native trees to the schools. So the students engaged in the planting exercises. But their heads, the heads of the schools, first engaged in the planting, setting the tone for the students to also engage in the tree planting exercises within their schools. And what made it unique was that for each seedling that was planted, we assigned it to a particular student who was to ensure that he waters and take care of that seedling that was planted. So the seedling was named after the student who was assigned to take charge in caring for it, as you can see in the picture. So we see some of the foresters helping out the students in the planting of the trees. Now, these are some of the environmental folk songs. You see some ethnomusicologists teaching the students how to sing some of the songs, like Achen Madamfo. So we see the staff notation for one of the environmental folk songs, which is Achen Madamfo, Bligia sapida. That is the scientific name for this native tree. So the students sang along as they were taught by the ethnomusicologist in the classroom. Now, these are some of the illustrated proverbs that I mentioned, and we used the proverbs in teaching the students on the need to conserve the native trees in the environment. Let me cite an example. You see the crab and its word, as we may call it. And the proverb says that Okoto enwo anoma. The crab doesn't give birth to a bird. Every species gives birth to its kind. So the crab will definitely give birth to its kind, whilst the bird will also give birth to its kind. And what is the philosophical insight behind this proverb? The philosophical insight is that whatever that you do, you are going to reap it. It's like the biblical saying that we reap what we sow. So if we conserve the native tree species in our environment, we will have them in abundance so that they will help us in fighting erosion, in fighting climate change and other environmental reprisals. So that is the philosophical insight behind this proverb. So we collected over 30 proverbs and we illustrated them, and these were also used in teaching and learning activities in the classroom. So you see students engaged in art activities. They were asked to draw some of the native tree species so that we could develop their love for the native trees. So we see some of the teachers, myself, and some artists helping out the students in engaging in some art activities. So you see them drawing some of the native trees that they identified in the nature walks or the nature visits. So you see them applying colors to the native trees that they've drawn on canvases. And again, some of them also brought some leaves to the classroom. They applied paints and they were, registering impressions of the leaves so that they could be able to see their linear patterns and appreciate nature, the aesthetics in nature. So you see them engaging in varieties of art activities. And the day that they engaged in the art activities, the regional education officers came round, the CISOs also came round just to have a look at the drawing activities, the paintings that the students produced based on the need to protect our forests, our native trees, as you can see in the picture. Some of them also printed out T-shirts with inscriptions on the need to protect the native trees and even the significant roles that they play in combating climate change. When you look at this very one, it's saying that native tree species are storehouses of carbon. That is, they help in storing up carbon, and this we know helps in combating climate change. So you see the students engaging in screen printing activities so that they could wear some of these T-shirts as they engage in campaigns for conserving native trees in their own local communities. Now, these were some of the views. Of course, it's an ongoing project, but we've gathered some rich qualitative insights on the project. And this is what some of the basic school learners said when we engaged them in some focus group discussions. They said that we feel that the teaching methods were very satisfactory because we were actively involved by our teachers in all the lessons that were carried out. We were asked to draw, we were asked to recite, we were asked to point at, touch, and describe our emotional responses and many others. We paired up with our classmates in planting and watering native tree seedlings, and we found the teaching methods as more meaningful because they were relatable to our everyday life experiences, and we learned without coercion or whatsoever. It was excitement and fun. So these are some of the comments shared by the basic school learners when the basic pedagogical model was deployed in the teaching. And it's not only the students, the teachers also shared some insight. They said the community elders who were brought to the classroom as co-instructors greatly helped us. They helped in filling our knowledge gaps and deficiencies in the indigenous knowledge related to the native tree species that we were teaching the students. They recounted the folk tales, the cosmological beliefs, and they deepened our comprehension of the folk laws and the folk songs that were used for the instructions. They really made the lessons very interesting and complete. So this comment from the teachers is endorsing our approach in using community elders as co-instructors in the classroom, because we believe that knowledge is not the monopoly of just the teachers, but also the community elders who are not lettered, who are not literate, also have rich insight that they can also bring to the classroom. And this is an evidence of this truth. And again, some of the teachers also said that the participatory activities that we involve the learners in, the field visits, the real life observations that they had, also helped in developing the environmental sustainability core competencies in the students. So we have gathered a lot of views, but because of our time, we can't share all of them. So our initial conclusion, of course, the project is still ongoing, but our initial conclusion is that using indigenous knowledge as it has been proposed by the basic pedagogical model is a key driver of environmental education on native tree species. The content, the teaching methods, the teaching and learning activities, our use of elders, our use of farmers and foresters as co-instructors really helps learners in relating the learning experiences to their lived experiences and their cultural realities. And we believe that this has heightened their appreciation for nature, for the harmonious relationship between nature and humans, and their appreciation of their esteemed cultural heritage. So I'll end my presentation with a quote from this Russian-American science fiction writer, Vera Nazarian. Vera says that we have to listen to the trees as they sway in the wind. Their leaves are telling secrets. Their bark sings songs of olden days as it grows around their trunks. And their roots also give names to all things. But unfortunately, their language has been lost, but not their gestures. So Vera is saying that we have a lot of benefits, ecological-wise, cultural-wise, and even religious-wise from our native trees. And it's quite sad that their language is being lost. But their gestures, their imprints are still evident in nature. So we need to drive the teaching. We need to help students in learning about them so that these students, these kids who are the future, will help in salvaging or engaging in activities that will help in conserving the native trees so that they will help in playing the diverse roles that they play in nature. So that is what Vera is saying. And that is what our project is all about, helping students to know the native trees in their environment. So on this note, I will thank SIDVI Foundation. I will thank Faltan Education Society for giving me the opportunity to share some of the revelations from our ongoing project. And I believe that the presentation was really insightful to all of you in the gathering. And this project will also incite you to help in your own small way to drive native tree species conservation education. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot, sir, for your enlightenment and for your insights and inputs towards the gathering today. I would like to ask any of the gathering and chairperson of this session would like to interact with Dr. Dixon. Sir, it is welcome. Sudhit Jadhav, sir, over to you, sir.
Ma'am, actually, chairperson of this event, Honorable Principal Dr. P.H. Kadam sir has already joined to this event, and his biodata has been sent to you. If
Yes, sir.
it is read by you, then we will start the.
1 second. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Kadam sir, already in the morning session, I had invited you. And I could see in between the Dixon sir's talk, sir. So that's why I couldn't able to get back to you, sir. I'm so sorry.
ಅದು ಕೂಡ ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಜರಗಾಡಿಗೆನೆಗೆ ಅಂತ ಬಂತ.
Should I call Professor Kadam sir to? He has already joined.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. So that's why a very warm welcome to you, sir, Dr. P.H. Kadam sir, to this auspicious today international conference. And today we are in the second day of this conference, sir. We are very admirable to have you as a chairperson of this session. And now I would like to make both of you to be interacted, sir, our international speaker and Dr. P.H. Kadam, sir. So I think you had gone through the entire talk of Dixon, sir. And if you have any questions or any interaction with the Dixon, sir, it is welcome, sir. I welcome Dr. P.H. Kadam, sir, for his insights towards this talk.
Good morning, all. First, I would like to congratulate SIDVI Foundation and Fulton Education Society's Bhaiyyasaheb Rajemane College, Maswat, to organize today international conference on science and technology for sustainable development. And for this session, Dixon Adam was the resource person, and he presented community-based research project. Basically, the science and technology play a crucial role in achieving sustainable development by providing innovative solutions to environmental, social, and economic challenges. The contribution span various sectors, including energy, agriculture, healthcare, and industry. And for this session, Dixon Adam presented a research project, which is community-based research project for upgradation of environment. And he developed a model for upgradation of environment through the academicians, community leaders, parents, teachers, artists, farmers, and personnel from forestry. These are the key role providers in this project. And he suggests different types of activities to engage and upgrade the local environment, such as we can develop botanical garden. And for classroom implementation, they suggest some strategies, some planning, and participative teaching learning for the upgradation of environment. He suggests that for the upgradation of forestry and plantation, first we have need to stop the deforestation. Then he suggests that we can use the school children's for the upgradation of environment protection and planting, watering for native tree seedlings. And they suggest that the school children, college students can use the street act play, then folk songs for awareness of upgradation of environment. And definitely this community-based project, which will be helpful to upgrade the environment. Just I would like to express my views on upgradation of the environment. According to the United Nations organization, who set the goals for the no poverty, no hunger, good health and well-being, quality education, gender equality, clean water and sanitation, affordable and clean energy, decent work and economic growth, industry, innovation and infrastructure, reduced inequalities, sustainable cities and communities, responsible consumption and production, climate action, life below water, life on land, peace, justice, and strong institutions, partnership for the goals. These are the 17 goals has been set up by the United Nations organizations. And through this conference, we can suggest that the academicians and community must involve in upgradation of the environment. This is the need of hour. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you so much for your inputs towards this conference and your blessings towards us, because all of us, the budding academicians and researchers in front of you. Thank you so much, sir, for sparing your valuable time with us to give your inputs as a chairperson of this session. And I request Dr. Dixon, sir, is there any interaction with Dr. P.H. Kadam, sir? Do you have any, do you wish to interact with Dr. P.H. Kadam, sir, towards any sir's inputs?
Yes, my warm greetings to you, respected sir, Dr. Kadam. I send you warm greetings from the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology in Ghana. I really appreciated your skillful summary of my presentation. It looks like you listened through from the beginning to the end. I really appreciate it. In fact, your summative skills is superb. It's very superb. And I really appreciate how you linked my presentation to achieving the United Nations SDGs. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I'm happy that you are chairing this second day session of the international conference. Thank you so much. I'm happy to have you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And is there any interaction with any of the participant side with Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, and Dr. P.H. Kadam, sir? It is welcome now. I request any of the organizing policies, please say two words regarding.
Hello, Dixon sir. We are very thankful to you, the fruitful lecture delivered by you. The college belongs to drought-prone zone. Our college belongs to a drought-prone zone, and in our area also, a lot of activities should be done regarding saving the trees. And your today's lecture, today's session is a guideline for such areas where trees are have to be saved. Trees should be they should be conserved, and our college has already started that particular plan in our college campus. We have shown near about 90 to 100 different local trees which are economically important, which are some of the trees are under red data book, that is RET plants. Some of the RET plants are there. Some of the economically important plants are there. As you know, in India, Ayurveda is a very vast subject, and most of the trees they used as a remedy for different diseases in human being. And such a type of plants we have planted them in our college campus, which are native, which are rare, we can say, which are economically important, which are medicinally important. And today's this particular session, the lecture delivered by you is a very proper guideline for such peoples like us. We are trying to conserve these trees. Thank you very much on behalf of our Fulton Education Society's Shrimant Bhaiyyasaheb Rajemane Mahavidyalaya. I am very much thankful to you for such a fruitful lecture. Thank you very much.
Thank you too. I'm very grateful, Doc. Dr. Sujit.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much for your kind words. And I'm happy that you also roll out some, very helpful initiatives to conserve native trees on your campus. I wish you the very best.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you very much.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you so much for sparing both of your valuable time. I would like to convey my heartfelt thanks to today's international speaker, Dr. Dixon Adams, sir. Sir is a very strong backbone of SIDVI Foundation. He used to deliver such type of eminent lectures, and she is always guiding the participants and presenters of the various conferences. And there also at Ghana, sir is doing a very tremendous job in encouraging all the students community and researchers community. Thank you so much, sir, for having such a wonderful personality with us today. And yes.
One second, sorry to disturb you. Just I forget one thing. I have to say vote of thanks to our honorable principal, Dr. P.H. Kadam sir, also for chairing this particular session on behalf of Shrimant Bhaiyyasaheb Rajemane Mahavidyalaya, Maswat. Dr. P.H. Kadam has given a chair note, a very nice chair note, and I am very much thankful to him also for chairing this session and accepting our invitation. Thank you very much, sir.
From my side also, on behalf of SIDVI Foundation, I would like to convey my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Kadam sir, who had given a very good informative summary of today's international speech. And I think Dixon sir also felt very happy on meeting all these personalities today. And this is the fruitfulness of this conference. And as today is the National Science Day, we are all very happy to have all eminent stars, shining stars of science and technology today. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you so much. With the permission of organizing team and the speakers and distinguished guests of today, I would like to start the first technical session of today, and this is the technical session 3. As tomorrow, or yesterday, we had completed 2 technical sessions, and for this technical session 3, I would like to invite chairperson, Professor Dr. N.G. Narbe, Principal, College of Engineering, Paltan. And sir, if you could able to read out sir's biography, it will be very good. I request Sujit Jadhav sir to please arrange any one of the person from your side to showcase the research and academic credentials of Professor Dr. N.G. Narve as in the form of short bio. I heartfully invite Chairperson Professor Dr. N.G. Narbe, Principal, College of Engineering, Paltan.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Yes, please, sir.
Hello, madam.
Yes,
Yes,
please.
yes. On behalf of Shrimant Bhaiyyasaheb, Rajemane College, Maswat, I extend warm welcome to the chairperson, Professor Dr. N.G. Narve, as well as the participants who are going to participate this technical session. So, should we continue now?
Yes, sir. With the permission of Professor Narve, sir, I would like to start this technical session 3, sir, with your great permission. Shall I start, sir?
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead, madam.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And the first presentation of this technical session 3 starts with the number of 2021, bearing the title Comprehensive Study of Phytochemical Profile and Mineral Analysis of Typha and Anguilophysa from Maharashtra State by Mane Kadambari and Jadhav Sujit, SBR Mahavidyalaya, Maswad, District, Satara. Is Mane Kadambari ready for your presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. Please share your screen and make your presentation.
Yes, yes. Yes.
I request Kadambari, are you ready for your presentation? Next, I would like to invite Dr. Vaishali, ma'am. Are you ready with your presentation, ma'am? Could you please able to give your presentation now? Dr. Vaishali, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready.
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am.
I hope the screen is visible.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It is visible. Just please make it full screen.
Yeah. Morning to the organizers, Principal, Dr. SIDVI, Principal Narve sir. Good morning to one and all. Today I'm here to present one of the small piece of research work here. That is the Adiantum philippines, the ethnobotanical uses and prospects in phytofungicide development. For this, the plant chosen was Adiantum species. This is a pteridophytic plant, and it is commonly known as maiden hair fern. This plant has got many phytochemicals, phenols, flavonoids, and terpenoids, and it is having a history of medicinal purpose, but now it is a forgotten plant. And the effects of this plant, which were seen earlier, is only for antibacterial, which are researched a lot. But as far as fungi is concerned, this plant is less seen towards the antifungal activity. So, the objective of this study was to examine the potential of the antifungal effects of this plant and to be used as a phytofungicide. So, the collection of this plant was done from a local area of Bhiwandi, and its authentication of the plant was done from Blatter Herbarium from St. Xavier's College in Mumbai. The plants were segregated by leaves and the rachis, which we had called here the stem. It was segregated, washed, shade dried, and made the powder. Uh, 9 fungi species were selected for the antifungal activity. Most of them belonged to Aspergillus and Penicillium. These fungi were isolated from the plants which were infected by the fungi. So, as it was a study of plant pathology, so we had selected few plants from Nashik area and also from Bhiwandi nearby farms. And from these plants, the fungi were isolated. These fungi are being sent for the identification in Agartha Research Institute. These fungi were isolated from the plants and exhibiting the fungal infections, and the pure culture of this fungi was maintained on Saborodextrose agar medium. The powdered leaves of Adiantum and as well as the rachis or the stem of Adiantum was extracted sequentially by employing the Soxhlet apparatus, and different solvents from polar to non-polar were employed sequentially, naming methanol, acetone, chloroform, benzene, and hexane, and lastly the water. The antifungal activity was tested by using the disc diffusion assay, and these are some of the pictures of the plant, the collection, and the authentication. These are the pictures of isolated the pure culture of the fungus and the extracts, and some of the disc diffusion pictures. The results showed that a good zone of inhibition was observed in the leaves as well as the stem methanolic and acetonic extract. But they later on, in from chloroform, benzene, and hexane, it was minimum, and in water there were no activity. But in methanolic and acetone extracts, the test fungi showed excellent results. In acetone extract, the zone went up to 22 millimeters in the disc diffusion assay. Here, the fungal spores were inoculated in the medium itself, and the media was poured. So the zone of inhibition found was about 22 millimeters, and it is quite a good zone. It was compared with the positive control fluconazole also, and as compared to fluconazole, it was not much difference. I mean, only 30 about 30 millimeter zone was observed in the standard fungicide. And in methanol, it was the maximum zone was observed in the leaves, that is about 20 millimeters in NH11 and NH15. These are the names of the isolates which we have given. And I am sorry, here I forgot to write H. It is NH1, NH6, NH7, NH9, NH11, 13, 15, 18, and 22. So, from these results, it is concluded that Adiantum philippines has a remarkable antifungal activity, and it could be used as an alternative to fight against the mycopathogenic diseases caused by fungi to the plants. But as I already mentioned, that there is a abundant literature for antibacterial activity for this plant. But as far as fungi is concerned, it has to be really much investigated. And these samples we have also sent for its further analysis of FTIR and GCMS also. So we are waiting for that results. I think that after we get the results and after we get the identification of the fungi also, we would be coming up with some of the active components also, which are responsible for the antifungal activities. With this, I conclude my presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Vaishali ma'am. I request Dr. Narve sir, and do you have any questions to ask the presenter, sir?
Audience is having any questions, they can ask. Audience.
Yeah. Any of the audience side, if you have any questions or interactions with Dr. Vaishali ma'am, it is welcome now. Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Vijendra Singh. You have to ask question, Vijendra Singh? Dr. Vijendra Singh?
Dr. Vijendra Singh, sir, do you have any questions to ask Vaishali ma'am? No, sir, I think.
Okay, just one question to Vaishali madam.
Yeah.
Madam,
Yes, sir.
plant
Yes,
you
sir.
have
Narve, sir.
plant you have selected, there you have selected only 9 fungus, isn't it? So 9 fungus, and the locations from where you have collected it. Whether you are having some pre-knowledge about it, what sort of the fungus is going to be affecting that plants. So we want to study.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. These fungi were also studied microscopically, and most of them are belonging to the genus Aspergillus and Penicillium.
Okay.
And for further identification, we had also given it to Agarkar Research Institute for its further identification.
So what can be the applications of this plant, particularly in the medical field?
Sir, actually, yes, sir. Actually, this plant is belonging to pteridophytes, and pteridophytes are much. I mean, the pathologist, the plant pathologist, uh, they are not much aware about the potential of these kind of plants. I mean, bryophytes, pteridophytes. These
Okay.
plants are skipped off from their research work. So being I teach this plant diversity in my college, and I saw that the bryophytes and pteridophytes also have a lot of potential of getting antifungal activities also. And as my own research work is in fungi, so I thought, why not to do? And this work has been given to one student. So it is a work done by the student under my guidance. But the aim and objective was that these kind of plants, which are just growing as a kind of weed at the streets and along the roadsides, nobody is even observing these plants. But these plants have got a lot of potential in them. And mostly the microbiologists, they are involved in bacterial research work only. And I am also from the microbiology background, so I know that the work which they do is almost all in bacteria. So what I thought is to check the potential of such kind of plants, and to, as Dixon Adams sir also has mentioned in his talk, that how the pedagogical studies among students to know about the native plants is very important among the students. So by doing this research work, I wanted to create a knowledge amongst the students who are learning plant diversity, especially bryophytes and pteridophytes, that this is also a very important plant and it has also very good potentials as far as fungi is concerned. And this could be utilized for protecting other plant species which are infected by the other fungal species. So, yes, further studies can be done for other plant pathogenic fungi like Fusarium, Rhizoctonia, Alternaria. These are again the other fungi which could be studied by these plant extracts. One of the questions, sir, which my one of the students asked me in FY, that Madam, bryophytes and pteridophytes, why do we study these plants? What is the need of studying these plants? Because we never even observe these plants. So, by giving such kind of research works, I thought that I could explain them the importance of these kind of plants also in in research as well as in the biodiversity.
Thank you, madam. Nice presentation. Congratulations.
Thank you, Narves, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Congratulations. And I request Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, are there any questions from your side, sir, or any inputs towards Dr. Vaishali ma'am's presentation?
I've shared a comment in the chat box. I said it's a very insightful study, and I'm congratulating her, Dr. Nemarka. I don't know if I got the pronunciation of the name right. It's a very insightful study, and I'm very proud of you. Keep it up. Cheers.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dixon Adams, sir. I also want, if the permission from organizers, I also want to thank Dixon, sir. Sir, I had learned a lot from your presentation. And in my college, I am an active worker for community activities. I work with lifelong learning and extension activities in my college. And I am involved in street plays and many kind of folk songs in Maharashtra, like Povada.
Wow.
So I got an idea from your presentation, and as I teach botany in my college, and I have the background of microbiology, so I think that from your presentation, what I can do, some changes in my pedagogy also while teaching the students. That the ideas which you gave, planting of the trees with the name of the students, and making them sing songs on. I can also make them compose the songs for the plants which they like, and such kind of plants like bryophytes and pteridophytes, I can bring a lot of insights among them. Thank you, sir. Thank you for such an insightful lecture. Thank you so much.
You are most welcome.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you,
SIDVI.
ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Okay.
With the permission of Dr. Dixon, sir, and today's chairperson, Dr. Narve, sir, I wish to go for next presentation.
Excuse me.
Yes, please.
I'm ready, madam. May I continue with my work,
Kadambari,
with my
ma'am?
presentation? Yes.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead.
Okay, yes. Thank you, ma'am.
हे पहिला पेपर आला देतो.
Please share your screen, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. I'm trying.
Meanwhile, I request other participants, whomever are going to present their presentations as per the schedule, please be ready with your presentations. And somebody else, those who are unable to send us on time, we couldn't able to involve in the program schedule. They also, I request them to make ready their presentations for today's presentation.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
One of our colleague, Dr. Jayashree Chavan, madam, he has his presentation at the last, but she now is ready and wish to present in this session. Should
Yes,
I
sir.
call her?
With the permission of Dr. Narve, sir, we can allow her to present. Sir.
Yes.
Go ahead,
Narve, sir.
madam.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
I request Kadambari ma'am. Meanwhile, you please be ready. We'll have one more presentation now to not to waste the time of chairpersons and other distinguished guests present over here.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Very sorry.
I request Sujit sir to please arrange the presentation now. Ma'am, your voice is not audible. Dr. Jayashree, ma'am.
Yes, 1 second, ma'am. 1 second. Is this visible for you?
Yeah. Screen is visible, sir. Just ask her to make the full screen.
गुड मॉर्निंग. मी डॉक्टर जयश्री सदाशिव चव्हाण, श्रीमंत भैय्यासाहेब राजमाने महाविद्यालय मसवड. माझा पेपरचा सब्जेक्ट आहे शहरीकरणाचा ग्रामीण जीवनावर झालेला परिणाम, एक अभ्यास. वाढते शहरीकरण ही आज सुरू झालेली प्रक्रिया नसून त्याचा पायाच खरं तर इंग्रजांनी घातलेला आहे असे म्हटले तर चुकीचे ठरणार नाही. इंग्रजांनी आपल्या देशातील स्वयंपूर्ण खेड्यांचा पायाच उद्ध्वस्त केला. खेड्यामध्ये त्यावेळेला 12 बलुतेदार पद्धत अस्तित्वात होती. ती नेस्तनाबूत करण्याचे काम इंग्रजांनी आपल्याला केलेले दिसून येते. त्यामुळेच खरे तर येवल्याची पैठणी सारखी पैठणी असेल किंवा काश्मीरचे कशिदा कलाकार असतील, हे सर्व पुढच्या ज्या पिढ्या आहेत त्यांच्या त्या बेकार झालेल्या आपल्याला दिसून येतात. थोडक्यात शहरीकरणाच्या वेगवान प्रक्रियेत शहरातील पायाभूत सुविधा आणि जीवनावश्यक वस्तू व सेवा यांची उपलब्धता वाढत आहे, तर दुसऱ्या बाजूला राज्यातील खेडी सर्व प्रकारच्या अभावाने जगत असलेली दिसून येतात. संशोधनाचं माझे उद्दिष्ट हे आहे की ग्रामीण जीवनमान अभ्यासणे, शहरीकरणाचा ग्रामीण जीवनावर झालेल्या परिणामांचा अभ्यास करणे आणि ह्या झालेल्या परिणाम सकारात्मक आणि नकारात्मक परिणामांवर उपाय सुचवणे हे संशोधनाची उद्दिष्ट आहेत. त्यासाठी संशोधन पद्धती मी वापरली की दुय्यम तथ्य संकलन पद्धतीचा वापर मी इथं केलेला आहे. त्यासाठी विविध वर्तमानपत्रे, नियतकालिके, मासिके आणि इंटरनेटच्या माध्यमातून वापर मी केलेला आहे.
Excuse me, Jayashree ma'am, your slides are not moving, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Your slides are not moving, ma'am. You are in still first slide itself. Just move your slides, ma'am, once.
One. Share होते. दिसते का स्लाइड? नेक्स्ट.
Yes, sir. Now it is moving, sir.
प्रस्तुत शोधनिबंधासाठी दुय्यम तथ्य संकलन पद्धतीचा वापर करण्यात आला आहे. त्यासाठी विविध मासिके, वर्तमानपत्रे, नियतकालिके आणि इंटरनेटच्या माध्यमातून तथ्य संकलन करण्यात आलेले आहे. ग्रामीण भागातील मुख्य व्यवसाय शेती आहे. तसेच साधे जीवनमान उच्च विचार ही ग्रामीण भागातील आपल्याला ओळख असलेली दिसून येते. ग्रामीण भागातील विशेषतः येथील व्यवसाय जे आहेत ते पूर्ण कृषी आणि कृषी संबंधित आहेत. एकत्र कुटुंब पद्धती असल्यामुळे व्यक्तीमध्ये स्नेहभावना अधिक घनिष्ठ असते. तसेच विविध जाती धर्माचे लोक एकाच छोट्याशा गावात एकत्र राहून परस्परांचे सण उत्सव साजरे करताना आपल्याला दिसतात. मात्र ग्रामीण भागातील जातीभेद, मंद विकास, गरिबी, अल्प शिक्षण व्यवस्था, निरक्षरता, आरोग्य यासारखे अज्ञान इत्यादीमुळे ग्रामीण समाज रचनेच्या विकासात आपल्याला बाधा आलेली दिसून येते. 1991 पासून जागतिकीकरण, खाजगीकरण आणि उदारीकरण धोरण आपण राबवले. त्यामध्ये ह्या धोरणामुळे जग विकसित होत गेलेले दिसून येते. पण काय असायला पाहिजे हे नेमके लक्षात आले नाही. याचा विचार सर्व स्तरावर सध्याला होऊ लागलेला आहे. त्यामुळे वैचारिक घुसळण निर्माण झालेली आपल्याला दिसून येते. त्याच्यामध्ये शैक्षणिक असेल, सांस्कृतिक असेल, सामाजिक असेल, आर्थिक अशा अनेक पातळ्यांवर संमिश्र स्थिती निर्माण झालेली दिसून येते. शहरीकरणात तामिळनाडू, महाराष्ट्र आघाडीवर आहेत. वाढत्या शहरीकरणामुळे केवळ बाह्य बदल झाले असे नाही, तर विविध सामाजिक संस्थांचे स्वरूपही बदललेले दिसून येते. त्यामध्ये अनेक दृष्टिकोन अंतर्बाह्य बदललेले दिसतात. त्यामध्ये विवाह असेल, कुटुंब संस्था असेल, जाती संस्था असेल, अनेक सामाजिक संस्था असतील, यांची उलथापालथ झालेली आपल्याला दिसून येते. त्यामुळे शहरीकरणाचा विस्तार करता केवळ भौतिक बदल पाहणे योग्य ठरणार नाही. केवळ सामाजिक संस्था नव्हे तर सामाजिक समस्या कशा बदलल्या, पुनर्रचित झाल्या हेही पाहावे लागणार आहे. मृगजळासारखे सर्व सुखांचे आकर्षण, पारंपरिक होत असलेले बदल, इंग्रजी शिक्षणाचे अनावश्यक आकर्षण, भाषातील शिक्षणाचे होत असलेले पानिपत, प्रचंड होत असलेली वैज्ञानिक क्रांती, जागतिकीकरण अशा एक ना दोन शेकडो कारणांमुळे प्रचंड वेगाने माणसांचे लोंढे खेड्यांकडून शहराकडे धावत आहेत. याचे विधायक परिणाम बरोबरच घातक परिणामही आपल्याला दिसून येतात. आता शहरीकरणाचे ग्रामीण जीवनावर सकारात्मक व नकारात्मक असे दोन्ही परिणाम आपल्याला दिसून येतात. त्यामध्ये सकारात्मक परिणामामध्ये व आर्थिक उत्पन्नामध्ये भर पडलेली दिसून येते. त्याचबरोबर जातीभेद नष्ट होण्यास मदत झालेली आहे. स्त्रियांच्या दर्जामध्ये सुधारणा झालेली आपल्याला दिसून येते. कुटुंबाचा आकार मर्यादित झालेला आहे. म्हणजे लहान कुटुंबाचं महत्व समाजाला समजलेलं आहे. त्याचबरोबर विवाहाच्या वयात वाढ होण्यास मदत झालेली आपल्याला दिसून येते. हे जरी शहराच्या संपर्कामुळे शिक्षणाचे महत्व पटवून देऊन जरी हे सकारात्मक परिणाम झालेले दिसून आले, तरी सकारात्मक परिणामांपेक्षा नकारात्मक परिणाम जास्त उठावदार झालेले आपल्याला दिसून येतील. त्याच्यामध्ये जर सविस्तर विश्लेषण करायचं म्हटलं तर नकारात्मक परिणामामध्ये एकत्र कुटुंब पद्धती नष्ट झालेली आपल्याला दिसून येते शहरीकरणाच्या ह्या नकारात्मक परिणामामध्ये. त्याच्यानंतर व्यक्तिवादी विचारसरणी रूढ झालेली, या संयुक्त विचारसरणीचं इथं पानिपत झालं आणि व्यक्तिवादी विचारसरणी रूढ झालेली दिसून येते. परावलंबनामध्ये वाढ झालेली आहे. त्याचबरोबर अनुकरण, कारण आपण बऱ्याच वेळेला अनुकरण केशभूषा असेल, वेशभूषा असेल, याच्यामध्ये जास्तीत जास्त आपण अनुकरण जास्त करतोय आणि ते अनुकरण आमचं इकॉनॉमिक्स मध्ये ल्युसनबेरी परिणाम च्या आधारावर केलेला असल्यामुळे त्याला घातक अनुकरण आपण असं म्हणू शकतो. त्याचबरोबर शहरीकरणाच्या नकारात्मक परिणामामध्ये ग्रामीण जीवनातील एकोपा नष्ट झालेला आपल्याला दिसून येईल. त्याचबरोबर धार्मिक सण असतील, उत्सव असतील, कार्यक्रमामध्ये बरेचसे बदल झालेले आहेत, कारण शॉर्टकट समाजाला आवडायला लागलेला आहे. अनेक परंपरा गाठोडं बांधून ठेवून दिलेले आहेत. त्यामुळं बऱ्याच वेळेला हे धार्मिक सणांमध्ये आपल्याला आता वैविध्य आलेले दिसून येईल. त्याचबरोबर अतिशय वेगळा नकारात्मक परिणाम म्हणजे चंगळवादाचा प्रभाव आपल्याला जास्त झालेला दिसून येतो. या चंगळवादामध्ये तरुण वर्गात व्यसनाधीनतेचे प्रमाण आपल्याला वाढलेले दिसून येते. त्याच्यामध्ये बार संस्कृती खेड्यामध्ये डोकावू पाहता येईल. त्याचबरोबर व्यसनाधीनता हे भूत ग्रामीण भागामध्ये थैमान घातलेलं आपल्याला दिसून येते. त्याचबरोबर पोलीस यंत्रणा, कोर्ट कचेऱ्या यांचं वाढतं महत्व त्या शहरीकरणाच्या नकारात्मक परिणामामध्ये आपल्याला दिसून येते. त्याचबरोबर शेतमजुरांचा तुटवडा, बरेचसे लोक शहरी भागामध्ये स्थलांतर करत असल्यामुळे भारतीय अर्थव्यवस्थेचा कणा हा शेती क्षेत्र असल्यामुळे तिथे शेतमजुरांचा तुटवडा आपल्याला दिसून येतोय आणि त्यामुळे भारतीय शेती पाहिजे त्या प्रमाणामध्ये उत्पादन आपल्याला उत्पादित झालेले दिसून येत नाही. त्याचबरोबर विदेशी व शहरी खेळांचा प्रभाव आहे. याच्यामध्ये आपले जर ग्रामीण भागातले खेळ बघितले तर पूर्वी गवळण वगैरे, विट्टी दांडू किंवा जे बाकीचे सागरगोट्यासारखे जे खेळ होते ते खेळ नेस्तनाबूत होऊन गेले आणि आज आपण बघितलं तर बरेचसे दूरदर्शनवर विदेशी खेळ आपल्याला खेळलेले दिसून येतात. त्यामुळं त्या खेळांचा जास्त प्रभाव आपल्याला इथं शहरी भागामध्ये दिसून येतोय. कृषी सिंचनावर परिणाम झालेला आहे, कारण बरेचसे पाणी आपण शहरी भागाकडे वळवतो त्यामुळं शेतीसाठी जे सिंचनाची आवश्यकता आहे ते सिंचन पुरेशा प्रमाणात होत नसल्यामुळं त्याचा भार शेती क्षेत्रावर पडतोय आणि शेतीचं आर्थिक उत्पन्न आपल्याला कोलमडलेलं दिसून येतील. थोडक्यात शहरीकरणाच्या वेगवान प्रक्रियेतील पायाभूत सुविधा आणि जीवनावश्यक वस्तू व सेवा यांची उपलब्धता वाढत आहे, तर दुसऱ्या बाजूला राज्यातील खेडी सर्व प्रकारच्या अभावात जगत असलेले आपल्याला दिसून येतात. हे नकारात्मक परिणाम सकारात्मक परिणामापेक्षा जास्त उठावदार असल्यामुळं त्याच्यावर जास्त प्रकाश जोर टाकलेला आहे. या सर्व परिणामावर जर आपल्याला उपाय सुचवता येतील खाली, तर ते उपायामध्ये शेतीविषयक अभ्यासक्रम शालेय शिक्षणामध्ये किंवा महाविद्यालयीन शिक्षणामध्ये आपल्याला शेतीविषयक अभ्यासक्रम अवलंबणं गरजेचं आहे. म्हटलं होतं की खेड्यांकडे चला, जर देशाचा विकास करायचा असेल तर तुम्हाला ग्रामीण भागाचा विकास करणं गरजेचं आहे. ग्रामीण भागातले जे कुटीर उद्योगधंदे लघु उद्योगधंदे नष्ट झाले ते जर वाढवायचे असेल तर ग्रामीण भागाकडे औद्योगिकरण वाढणं गरजेचं आहे. त्याचबरोबर अनेक उद्योगधंद्यांना प्रोत्साहन देऊन रोजगाराच्या संधी वाढवता आल्या पाहिजेत. त्याचबरोबर ग्रामीण भागातील दळणवळण असेल, वीज असेल, पाणी पुरवठा असेल, आरोग्य असेल, अशा गोष्टींना प्राधान्याने क्रम वाढवून सक्षम करून त्याची जीवनशैली सुखावू करणे गरजेचं आहे. त्याचबरोबर सार्वजनिक प्रवासी व्यवस्था, रस्ते यामध्ये आमूलाग्र सुधारणा केली तर ग्रामीण भागातच लोक वास्तव्य करून धंदा नोकरीसाठी रोज शहरात ये-जा करू शकतील. त्याचबरोबर ग्रामीण भागात दर्जेदार व उच्च शिक्षणाची सोय करणे असे तत्सम उपाय जर आपण प्रभावीपणे योजले तर निश्चितच हे शहरीकरणाचे नकारात्मक परिणाम कमी होण्यास मदत होईल. थोडक्यात व्यक्तीमध्ये ज्याप्रमाणे गरीब श्रीमंत कुपोषित अशा ज्या समस्या असतात त्याच प्रकारच्या समस्या समाजाच्याही आहेत. म्हणून मोठ्या व फुगलेल्या शहरांचा लठ्ठपणा कमी व्हायला हवा आणि छोट्या मोठ्या वाडी वस्ती व गावाचा आकार वाढायला हवा. ग्रामीण विकास हा देशाच्या सर्वांगीण विकासातील महत्वाचा टप्पा आहे. महाराष्ट्राला विकसित बनवायचे असेल तर निम्म्याहून अधिक लोकसंख्येचे वास्तव्य असणाऱ्या ग्रामीण भागाच्या विकासाकडे लक्ष देणे आवश्यक आहे. खेडेगाव हा केंद्रबिंदू मानून विकासाची धोरणे आखणे आवश्यक आहे. थँक्यू.
I'm here to have completed this presentation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Anybody wish to interact with Dr. Jayashree ma'am? It is welcome.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. I request Dr. Narve, sir, is there any questions to ask Dr. Jayashree ma'am, sir?
Madam.
Huh? Yes, ma'am.
Madam.
Yes, sir.
Madam, in the technical session, okay, I'm asking, I'm talking to SIDVI Foundation.
Yes, sir. Yes, please, sir.
Madam, whatever question, whatever papers you have mentioned, okay, for which I have appointed as the chairperson, those papers are not included because the earlier paper and this paper is not included in this time plan for which I am chairperson. Madam, at the
Okay,
time
sir, okay.
is there for me. Okay.
I got your point, sir. Actually, that's why we had requested you earlier because it has been not included in the current session. But as I think ma'am is having some other engagement at the time, that's why she requested us to present, and with your prior permission, we had included in this session, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Actually, sir, In the last minute rush, we had missed some of the incorporations of some abstracts, sir. That's why it's my request. As per schedule, it will goes on. But somebody else, if they are unable to present at that time, we'll insert in between on our prayer request basis, sir. And I would like to convey my request to you. Please allow them in between whenever any slot is vacant, sir. It's my request to Chairperson Dr. N.G. Narve, sir. Shall we go ahead, sir? Actually, one request we got.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah. I request Dr. Devajit, sir. Are you ready for your presentation, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Dr. Devajit, sir, from Assam.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please share your screen, sir. We got permission from respected chairperson to present your presentation now. Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. I am Dr. Devajit Datta,
A
Department of
little bit
Chemistry.
louder, sir. A little bit louder, and please make your full screen. Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. I am Dr. Devajit Datta, Department of Chemistry, LTK College, Lakhimpur, Assam, and it's my pleasure to welcome you all of this session. Today, as we celebrate National Science Day, we honor the groundbreaking discovery of the Raman effect by C.V. Raman, which is revolutionizing scientific research and continues to inspire innovation. I extended my warm greetings to SIDVI Foundation and all esteemed guests and participants who have joined us today. The topic of the today presentation, innovative sustainable waste management practice, is of paramount importance in our rapidly changing world. With increasing waste generation, traditional disposal methods are proving inadequate, leading to environment degradation and health hazard. Through this discussion, we will explore cutting-edge technology and policy innovation such as the circular economy, waste-to-energy technology, artificial intelligence-driven waste solution, and extended producer responsibility.
Sorry to
That
disturb
can
you,
help
sir.
us transition.
Devajit, sir, sorry to disturb you. Your slides are not moving, sir.
Is this visible, ma'am?
It is visible, sir, but it is not moving, sir. Just stop sharing and again you please share. Just go to another slide, sir, once. Next slide, next slide. Yeah. Now it is moving, just you move down. Yeah.
Global waste crisis, municipal waste, solid waste expected to raise from 2.01 billion tons to 2016 to 3.04 billion tons in 2050. Problem with traditional disposal, landfill scarcity, contamination, incineration, air pollution, need for sustainable management, circular economy, waste to energy, artificial intelligence, and policy innovation. Circular economy in waste management, shift from take, make, dispose to reduce, reuse, recycle, focus on material recovery, waste prevention. Example, Netherlands, 100% circular economy by 2050. Eco-friendly product design and landfill bins and recycle. Waste to energy technology. Waste to energy technology converts waste into usable energy in electricity, heat, biofuels, key technology, incineration, high efficiency combustion, anaerobic digestion, biodegradable waste, biogas, gasification and pyrolysis, thermal conversion, synthetic fuels. Example like Sweden, 90% waste to energy conversion, import waste to energy conversion and waste to energy technology convert waste into usable energy, electricity, heat, biofuels, and smart waste management. It is AI and artificial intelligence and Internet of Things application, AI and AIoT application in waste management, smart bin optimized collection, AI-based sorting, improved recycling, blockchain enhanced tracking and transparency. Example, Singapore smart waste systems, artificial intelligence sorting, Internet of Things bins, and blockchain taking. And extended producer responsibility, EPR, corporate initiatives, EPR policy making producer responsible for post-consumer waste. Example, Japan, Home Appliance Recycling Law 2001, manufacturer must collect, recycle all appliance, encourage recyclability and the Take Back program, corporate effort, Unilever's next biodegradable packaging and plastic production, and community engagement and public awareness. Public participate and essential for waste segregation and recycling. Example, San Francisco Zero Waste by 2030 initiative, mandatory recycling, composing law, initiative for waste reduction, awareness program, 80% plus recycling rate, and challenge and sustainable waste management, infrastructure deficiency, lack of proper waste collection and recycling, financial constraint, high investment for WTE recycling technology, public participation, lack of awareness and improper segregation, regulatory gaps, weak enforcement allows illegal dumping, and recommendation for sustainable future, circular economy, promote waste prevention and material recovery, waste to energy, expand anaerobic digestion and incineration, digital technology, artificial intelligence driven waste segregation, blockchain taking, stronger EPR, corporate responsibility for post-consumer waste and public awareness, education campaign and financial incentives. Recommendation for sustainable future, promote waste prevention, material recovery, expand anaerobic digestion, incineration, and corporate responsibility for the post-consumer waste. Sustainable waste management is a crucial for environment, economy, health, and technology, circular economy, and policy reform drive zero waste future. Collaboration is key. Government, industries, and communities must work together. References from World Bank, UNEP, EU, and Circular Economy Plan, various case studies. Thank you. This is short explanation.
Thanks a lot, sir. My request, Honorable Chairperson, Sir Narve, sir, do you have any questions, sir, to ask Devajit, sir?
Madam, no problem.
Yes, thank you, sir. Kambari ma'am, I think you are ready.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yes. Good morning, all. Myself, Kadambari, presenting my paper on comprehensive study of proximate analysis, phytochemical profiling, and mineral analysis of typha species in Maharashtra state. This study deals with cattail plant found all over Maharashtra at marshy places. It's a wetland plant with significant ecological, medicinal, and nutritional potential. This plant plays important role in stabilizing soil, filtering pollutants, etc. It also supports the biodiversity in many aspects, like giving shelter, provide food to different aquatic birds, animals, reptiles. Traditionally, it serves as remedial medicine for treating wounds, ulcers, bleeding piles, and hence it is known as Ramban. Despite all known benefits of typha, limited research has been conducted on phytochemical and mineral composition, particularly found in the species in Maharashtra, where we can find a diverse climatic and soil conditions. Understanding the phytochemical and mineral profiling of this species could provide valuable insights into its potential applications in medicine, nutrition, and environment sustainability. So, the material and methods for this study. For this study, plant specimens were collected from different localities of Satara district from Maharashtra. These collected plants were identified using its morphological characters, and the species found in Satara district is Typha angustifolia. The collected plants were washed, air dried, and then ground to powder form. These powders of different parts of the plant of Typha, that is rhizome, stem, leaves, and inflorescence, are used for further studies. Primarily, proximate analysis was carried out. It's simply a chemical analysis that determines the percentage of the components present in the study sample. It was conducted by following the guidelines of WHO. The ash value, acid insoluble ash percentage, moisture content were estimated. Incineration was carried out using muffle furnace. Powders of the plant parts were heated separately. Ash content was determined from each of them. Moisture content was also determined, and acid insoluble ash values are calculated using dilute HCl solution. For phytochemical analysis, samples were subjected to prepare their extracts by maceration technique. According to Khandelwal's pharmacology, maceration was carried out using 6 different solvents of different polarities. The solvents used are distilled water, ethanol, acetone, petroleum ether, N-hexane, and chloroform. Using these extracts, phytochemical analysis was carried out, conducting standard qualitative tests for carbohydrates, alkaloids, phenols, tannins, etc. Mineral analysis was carried out by acid digestion of plant part powders and using different instruments and methods guided by Todd and Price, etc. In the results and in the slide of results, the results for proximate analysis shows more percentage of ash in leaves of Typha, that is about 86.94%. The phytochemical profile confirms the presence of various bioactive compounds. The tannins, alkaloids are found predominantly in the leaves. These are slides showing the maceration and the phytochemical extraction, phytochemical analysis. And in the mineral analysis, the presence of various minerals are observed. Ferrous is present in most the quantity as well. Different minerals like sodium, calcium, lead are also found in traces. Then in a graphical representation, we can see the mineral content of typha clearly shows the quantity of minerals present in the extract of all parts of the plant separately. And from these findings, we can conclude some points like these are the graphs. We can conclude the points like the Typha angustifolia has mineral richness in leaves. The presence of tannins, alkaloids supports the therapeutic potential found in Typha angustifolia. Presence of heavy metals like lead, zinc, iron supports the potential of the plant for phytoremediation of contaminated water. This study supports the medicinal, nutritive, and ecological significance of Typha angustifolia. These are some references. And thank you. Thank you all for your valuable time.
Thanks a lot, ma'am. I request Chairperson, sir, do you have any questions to ask Kadambari, ma'am? Dr. Narve, sir, do you have any questions to ask this presenter, Kadambari, ma'am?
No. Go ahead. Nice paper.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Congratulations, ma'am. It's wonderful presentation by you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir.
Now, I wish to move upon the next presentation, that is 2023, bearing the title Innovative Manganese Ferrite Activated Carbon Thin Film Synthesis Applications and Characterizations for Supercapacitor Technologies by Mr. R.P. Hardy, Dr. Yogesh Y. Dule, Mr. Amol D. Katal, Department of Physics, Kamavir Bhamrao Patil College, Sangali. Is Mr. Sagar, sir, available for presentation? Next, I'm moving to the next presenter bearing the title Optimizing IoT for Secure Authentication and Interoperability API Frameworks Using Rolling Code Pattern.
Yes,
by
ma'am.
Dr. Yes, ma'am. Dr. Sridevi, ma'am. Amrita Kolar, Research Scholar, Department of Computer Science, Karnataka University, Dharwad, Karnataka. Do you ready with your presentation, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please, ma'am.
Yes, good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here today. Ma'am, share is visible, ma'am? Screen is visible? Ma'am?
Yeah. Let's make it full screen.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
No, ma'am. It is not in full screen.
Now, ma'am?
Yeah. Now it is. Yes.
Yes,
Go ahead.
Yes, good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here today. My name is Amrita Kolar, a research scholar from the Department of Computer Science at Karnataka University, Dharwad. I am honored to present my research on optimizing IoT for secure authentication and interoperability API frameworks using a rolling code pattern. This work is guided by Dr. Sridevi, professor in the Department of Computer Science at Karnataka University, Dharwad. Let's see the agenda. Let me quickly walk you through the agenda for today's presentation. I will begin with an abstract of the research, followed by an introduction to the problem statement. Then I will discuss the research methodology, experimental results, and finally conclude with the key findings and also the future directions. So in the abstract, the rapid growth of the Internet of Things has introduced significant challenges in authentication, security, and interoperability. This is primarily due to the diverse communication protocols and data standards used across IoT devices. My research focuses on optimizing API frameworks to address these challenges by ensuring seamless device connectivity and secure interactions. A key aspect of this work is the rolling code pattern, which generates a time-sensitive authentication tokens to prevent unauthorized access and enhance security. Additionally, the research emphasizes well-structured APIs that ensure data format compatibility, protocol alignment, and endpoint protection. By integrating these approaches, the framework aims to establish a secure, scalable, and interoperable IoT ecosystem for various applications, including databases, sensors, AI, and also the cloud computing. This is about the abstract. Then next move to the next slide, that is the introduction. The IoT ecosystem is expanding rapidly with billions of devices, so connecting World Wide Web. And also, however, this growth brings challenges, particularly in authentication and interoperability. Different devices uses the various protocols, making it difficult to ensure seamless communication and security. This research addresses these issues by proposing an API framework that integrates the rolling code pattern for secure authentication and ensures interoperability across heterogeneous devices. So in methodology, now let me now explain the research methodology. The rolling code pattern is a security feature that generates a fresh code with each remote control operation, similar to a one-time password (OTP). This prevents reply attacks, where an attacker tries to reuse a valid data transmission. The framework consists of four key modules. There are one is registration model, and the one is rolling code generation service, and then one is interoperability middleware, and then access control manager. In registration model, the devices register securely using a unique identifier and also the shared secrets. Then in rolling code generation, it generates a time synchronized and also the non-reusable authentication codes. Then interoperability middleware ensures a seamless communication across standardized protocols like MQTT, HTTP Hypertext Transfer Protocol, and also the message queuing telemetry transport. And access control manager, it defines the enforces authentication policies and also the manages access rights. Then in experimental results, we compared to rolling code pattern with other authentication methods like authorization and blockchain. The rolling code pattern proved to be highly effective in preventing reply attacks and unauthorized access. It also demonstrated low latency in authentication purpose, making it suitable for real-time IoT application. So additionally, the framework achieved a high success rate in interoperability, ensuring a seamless communication across different IoT platforms. And next, in rolling code pattern for IoT security, dynamic authentication technique that generates a unique code for each authentication. It involves three components: creation of a seed value, one time code generation, and also the synchronization mechanism. This approach effectively prevents reply attacks and unauthorized access. So in authentication performance, as shown in a figure 2 and table 1, the rolling code pattern outperforms traditional methods in terms of speed and security. It is successfully blocked 100% of reply attacks and had a less than 0.001% probability of a collision, where two distinct inputs generate the same authentication code. Next, in security assessment, the rolling code pattern demonstrated robust protection against common threats. It successfully blocked unauthorized access in all test cases and had a negligible chance of a man in the middle attack. This makes it a highly secure option for IoT authentication. Interoperability is a critical aspect of a IoT system. The framework achieved a high success rate, close to 100%, in assuring seamless communication between different IoT devices. This is measured by the number of successful device interaction over the total number of attempts, as shown in table 3 and figure 3. So, conclusion, this research introduced an optimized API framework that leverages the rolling code pattern to enhance security and interoperability in IoT ecosystem. The experimental results demonstrate its effectiveness in mitigating security threats, reducing authentication latency, and ensuring seamless device connectivity across diverse networks. The system successfully prevents reply attacks and unauthorized access while maintaining high interoperability success rates. Future work will explore AI-driven anomaly detection to further enhance security and adaptability in IoT authentication system. So finally, I would like to acknowledge the valuable research that has contributed to this work. The references are listed here, and I encourage you to explore them for further reading. So thank you. Thank you for your attention. So these are all the references. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you once again for your time and interest.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
I request Chairperson, sir, is there any questions from your side, sir?
Yes. How MQTT works? Can you explain this?
Sir, yes, sir.
How this MQTT works?
How MQTT protocol works?
Yes, sir. Just a minute, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible. Please, please answer sir's question.
How MQTT protocol works?
Yes, sir. So it is just for a security purpose we are used here rolling code.
Yes, we have used rolling
It's a
code, but
message queuing, sir. It is a message queuing telemetry transport for transporting the messages and authentication purpose. We are using this one, sir. So this protocol is used for authentication purpose. So here we are using rolling code. It is just a one feature for security purpose, sir.
and what about authentication latency? You have to reduce that, no?
Yes, sir.
Then it's 30%. How further you will reduce it?
So it is a lightweight publish and machine-to-machine network protocol, sir. And also the location we are using Postman and also the Swagger UI. These are also used for accuracy purpose, sir. Queuing service, sir. It is one of the queuing service.
Okay. Okay,
Any more
thank
questions? Any more questions from audience side? Okay. Let us move to next presentation, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. The next presentation bearing the number 2026 and under the title Studies on the Nervilia arcadiaceae leaf venation in Maharashtra by T.B. Kott and B.T. Dangat, Department of Botany, Vivekananda College, Kolhapur. Is any of the authors available for presentation? T.B. Kott and B.T. Dangat. Next, let us move to next presentation 2027. The title Study of Antifungal Activity of Allium cepa against Aspergillus by Pooja S. Maske, Assistant Professor, Department of Botany, Rajeshri Sahu College. Latur Parveen More, Harshada S.
No, ma'am,
Vinayak.
they are also not going to present.
Okay, sir. Okay. And next presentation 2028 effect of boron and zinc on germination performance in different varieties of pearl millet by Pawar MJ. Are they ready, sir?
Yes, she is going to present.
Is there any time needed for her?
She may took some time, I think.
Okay. Meanwhile, the next presentation, are they ready?
She's presenting now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
Hello.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Good afternoon.
Please go ahead.
My topic is effect of boron and zinc on germination performance in different varieties of pearl millet under the guidance of Dr. Jadhav SS. Introduction. Pearl millet is a crop cultivated for grain as well as fodder purpose in Africa and Asia, also a pasture in USA. Pearl millet is generally grown in areas of low rainfall and poor soils. It is a rapidly growing crop suitable for areas with 40 to 75 centimeter annual rainfall. It is inherited in drought-prone, semi-arid and arid areas of India. Pearl millet has a special health beneficial property for people suffering from lifestyle diseases like diabetes, obesity, etc. It is dual purpose crop. Its grain is used for human consumption and its fodder as a cattle feed. Increased production of bajra opens new possibilities of alternative food uses. Hence, it is necessary to understand useful concentration of micronutrients of boron of better argument of pearl millet crop. Boron plays an important role in the physiological processes of plants such as cell elongation, cell maturation, meristematic tissue development, and protein synthesis development. The differentiation of sugar, root development, flowers, and pollen grain formation. Zinc is an important constituent of several enzymes which regulates various metabolic processes in the plants and also influences the formation of several growth hormones like indole acetic acid in plants. Zinc stimulates the pod setting seed formation. Matrland methods. The seeds of different cultivars of pearl millet varieties were analyzed for the present investigation. The seeds were collected, washed in distilled water and sterilized with 0.1% mercury dichloride for 2 minutes and washed with sterile distilled water. The 10 seeds of every variety put in a Petri plate and treated with various concentration of boron, zinc and combination of boron and zinc such as 1 ppm, 5, 10, 20 and 50 ppm along with control in sterile distilled water, and these seeds were kept in dark for overnight and first observation are taken after 24 hours successively with 5 intervals up to 120 hours. The observations were noted down time to time for the different parameters like germination percentage, root length, shoot length, fresh weight, dry weight. Result and discussion. Germination percentage, root length and shoot length showed significant difference was observed between treatments and varieties on all the hours of observation. It increased progressively with number of hours after incubation. Table first, effect of boron application on pearl millet variety, Dhanashakti. Table shows that maximum growth was observed in 5 ppm and 10 ppm treatment, whereas growth retardation occurs in 20 ppm and 50 ppm treatment. Here, table second shows Dhanashakti variety treated with zinc treatment, and table third shows combination of boron and zinc treated combination in are observed in 5 ppm and 10 ppm treatment shows highest growth rate. Here, the graphically representation showing germination percentage in boron, zinc, and combination of boron and zinc. The remaining pearl millet varieties such as AHB 1200, Adishakti, ICTP, and MS 2114 showed similar results were observed. That means growth was observed in 5 ppm and 10 ppm treatment, whereas retardation occurs in 20 ppm and 50 ppm treatment. Conclusion, in the present investigation, it has been observed that low concentration of boron and zinc beneficial for germination performance, whereas higher concentration of boron and zinc shows adversely affect germination in all the varieties of pearl millet. These are the references. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. I request Chairperson Sir Narve sir, any questions to the presenter?
So, is there any challenges you are facing for scaling up this in large farming? Large scale farming, is there any challenges?
Sorry, sir.
Is there any challenges for scaling up this in large scale farming? Boron and zinc you are combining, right? So is there any challenge for scaling this in large scale farming?
Yes.
What are these challenges? Okay.
For yield purpose.
No, are you facing any challenges?
Yeah, yes. सर ते रीडिंग घेताना डिफिकल्टी होते.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I think TB got joined in the meeting, Department of Botany, Vivekananda College. Sir, are you ready for your presentation? 2026. Studies on the Nervalia arcadiaceae leaf venation in Maharashtra by TB Cott. Okay.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Shelke is ready for the presentation. Actually, his presentation was yesterday, but due to some technical issues, he is not able to present it yesterday. So now he wished to present in this session. If you allow him, then he will present.
We need to take prior permission from our chairperson,
Yes.
sir. If
Yes.
Narve sir allows, we can go ahead, sir.
Yes, yes, please.
Narve sir, shall we allow the presentation? Actually, it is yesterday's presentation.
Yes, please allow.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Sujit sir, please allow him, sir.
Yes, yes. And one more request, ma'am. One paper abstract from Dr. Ghone, madam. She is the head of the department at Department of Botany, Kishanagir College, Y, District Satara. And she has sent the abstract, but it is quite late, and she wants to present her paper. Yeah, so I gave her the session 4, technical session 4. So she will present over there, but her name is not there in the list.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Just send me the abstract, sir, so that I'll be checking in the single file whether we had included in that or not.
Madam, can you just free me at 12:15?
What, sir?
Actually, I'm having a meeting at 12:15. So is it possible for me for 12:15? Up to 12:15.
May I know who is talking?
It's
May I know who is talking?
Narve sir.
Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, can you just allow me till 12:15?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sure, sir.
Okay.
Sure, sir.
Okay.
Sir, please go ahead, sir. Shalke and VY Deshpande, sir.
Hello, ma'am. Mr. Shilke is having some issue with his speaker, I think. He called just now.
Okay.
He's ready with the presentation, but his mic is having some issues. His voice is not audible.
Okay, sir. Whether 28 Pawar MJ or 29 Mr. Amol or 3030 Rupesh C. Patil, if they are available, then we can have this session, because our chairperson sir also is having some other important meeting, so he wants to leave. So before he is leaving, we need to conclude at least what we had included in that. Up to 30 articles we had included in that, sir. So any of them, number 30, Rupesh C. Patil from Thane, or any Mr. Amol sir, or Power MJ.
Madam,
Sir. Sir.
No, actually, I am not available after 12:15. Because I am at work, madam. I am principal of the college. A lot of students and staff is waiting
Yes.
here, madam.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
So I am
Yes, sir, I can.
for 15 minutes. I am there, madam. Okay.
Yes, sir.
After
That's why
15
I'm asking any one of the presenters, if they could able to present, sir. It will be very beneficiary for them and for us also in your presence. That's why I'm asking, sir. If the scheduled persons are not available, any of the persons ready with their presentation, it is allowed. For one presentation, it is allowed up to 12:15. Any of the presentations from the participant side left over, it is welcome. Okay. Now I request Narve sir, please address the gathering for 5 minutes.
Yes, ma'am, I am available. Yes, ma'am. I'm Dr. Ami Patel.
Okay,
Yes,
madam.
Sir.
This is your international conference on science and technology for sustainable development. Okay. I have gone through all the papers which are listed here, there for all the sessions I am saying. Okay. So the papers are really innovative. A lot of research work. It seems that the faculties, they have conducted it and they have provided the papers. Of course, there is always a problem of presentation in any of the conference, because I have attended a lot of conferences. I have seen that the lot of persons give their name for the presentation, but the few persons are only ready to present it. Maybe they are due to work or any other thing. But in any problem, the conference is very nice, based on a very noble topic, and all the participants who have given the papers, they are also good sort. So I congratulate all of them, and also congratulate this SIDVI along with the Maswad College. Thank you. Thank you very much, madam.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay, madam. Thank you.
Thank you. I request Sujit sir from any of the organizing team, please give conclusion remarks for this technical session 3, and for vote of thanks to Narve sir.
Yes, ma'am. So from yesterday, we are having different varieties of different peoples. They are sharing their knowledge with us. Use of science and technology in the sustainable development. This particular third session of presentation is fruitful, having a vast different types of papers they have been they have been delivered by different researchers. That is from computer science up to the one paper from Marathi economics. Versatile or diversified, we can say, knowledge has been shared by the peoples. And I am very much thankful to SIDVI Foundation on behalf of Shrimant Bhaiyyasaheb Rajemane Mahavidyalaya Maswad. Due to their initiatives, we are able to get such a type of knowledge from different peoples working in and around India as well as abroad. So as well as I will be thankful to Dr. Narve sir. In his busy schedule, he accepted our invitation to chair this session, technical session number 3. I am very much thankful to him, and he has also given some remarks on this particular session. So I am very much thankful to him on behalf of our college, and thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. My heartfelt thanks to Dr. Narve sir, who spent his valuable time and who had given his valuable insights and inputs also towards enlightening the gathering. Thanks a lot, sir. On behalf of SIDVI Foundation, I extend my warm, heartfelt thanks to you, sir. Thank you so much. And we had another distinguished speech now. And before the speaker join, I would like to call upon any one of the presenters who are ready with their presentation.
I think Mr. Sherke is present, he's available, but he may have some technical issues. That is why he is not able to join us.
Ask him to make a video and send. Ask him to censor if possible, so that we can display.
Just I will call him and ask him.
Yes. And I request any other participants or presenters ready with their presentation. It is welcome now, because we are having 10 more minutes time before joining our speaker.
Hello. Hello, madam. Hello. Hello, madam.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, madam. Have you contacted the next speaker?
Yes, sir. I am talking with him only. He is about to join. Actually, he had given us the time at 12:15. So by 12:15, he can conclude his class and he is about to join. We had given the time slot for him by 12:20, sir.
Okay.
So
I
by
will
that time,
contact the
he will...
chairperson also. I will contact the chairperson. Yes, he will be available at that time.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
And I request you to please read the bio of this chairperson from any of your side, sir, any college side.
Actually, no, no one is available. They are engaging their classes.
Okay.
If
So
you,
just
I have already sent you. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes. Yes.
One of our colleague, Professor Bansude from Physics Department, he is now ready for the presentation.
Ask him to make it, sir. Yes, sir. Ask him to make it, because by 12:20 exactly we are having the talk. Yeah.
Yes. He is ready now. I'm sharing his screen now.
Yes, sir.
Hello, ma'am.
Sir.
Screen is scrolling, no? PPTs are scrolling, no?
You just click on another one, sir. Another slide.
Is it not?
No. It is there in first slide only.
Okay. Wait just a minute then.
Yeah, now
okay,
it
so
is.
we have just I will scroll it manually.
Yeah.
It is not working properly. I will scroll it manually. He will scroll it.
Yeah.
पुढची slide घेतली.
Good afternoon, all of you. My presentation paper here, tunable magnetic properties of nanomaterials for spintronics applications. Myself, Bansadi PV, and my colleagues, Dr. Dobale YY, the Department of Physics, Shrimant Bhaiyyasaheb, Rajemane, Mahavidyalaya, Maswad, Satara. My abstract, paper abstract here. This research explores how to adjust the magnetic properties of nanomaterials for spintronics applications. By investigating synthesis methods and material structures, it highlights key findings on tunable magnetic interactions and their impact on device performance. In introduction, nanotechnology has enabled the development of advanced materials with unique magnetic properties. Crucial for spintronics, this study investigates synthesis techniques and structure influences on magnetic behaviors, aiming to enhance performance of in spintronic devices. A research problem here, key challenges in spintronics is achieving precise control over the magnetic properties on nanomaterials. This research addresses lack of systematic approaches to tuning magnetic interactions at the nanoscale for improved device efficiency. Objectives of my paper here: explore synthesis techniques to modify magnetic properties. Second, analyze the relationship between material structure and magnetism. And third, optimize fabrications method for better spintronic performance. And last, a brief theoretical and practical applications in nanotechnology. Methodology: this study employs advanced synthesis methods such as chemical vapor deposition and molecular beam spectroscopy. Their characterization techniques like XRD, SQD, magnetometry, and electron microscopy are used to evaluate magnetic properties. And observations for observation table here: magnetic properties. Some materials here Fe3O4, here saturation, magnetization, coercitivity, Curie temperatures are studied in this observation table. Some 4 materials studied in this observation table of the magnetic properties. Here, decreasing the Curie temperatures of the some materials increase, or saturation magnetization also decreasing, their coercitivity also decreasing, some different magnetic materials. And graphical representation of this effect of doping concentrations, some magnetic properties here, percentage increases here, doping magnetic properties also changes. Results. Okay, the temperature dependence of magnetic properties here, coercitivity and saturations magnetization. Some Curie temperature dependence of magnetic properties like this coercitivity and saturation magnetization. Some result finding or comparison systematic methods for nanomaterials. Here comparison synthesis method for nanomaterials. Here magnetization efficiency. Here co-presence at soul gel, microbeam electricity, and chemical vapor deposition. Some properties or methods. Some methods for nanomaterials. Increasing the efficiency of the magnetizations. Some different methods. Here result of finding Here key findings reveal that synthesis techniques significantly influence magnetic behaviors, track doping and size control, enhance coercitivity and saturation magnetization, optimizing materials for spintronic applications. Some conclusions of my paper: this study undergoes the importance of tunable magnetic properties in nanomaterials for spintronics. Future research should focus on optimizing synthesis methods and expanding applications in quantum computing and data storage. Some references here. Thank you, all of you. SIDVI Foundation.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you very much for your wonderful presentation in your busy schedule. Meanwhile, you are taking classes, and this shows your interest towards the academic and research orientation. Thank you so much. And I request any one of the audience side, if any questions to ask, sir, it is welcome.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Now it's time to have our one more eminent personality as a chairperson of this coming talk, and keynote speaker also about to join. And before that, I would like to call upon and invite heartfully Dr. Shinde Bharat sir, VP Baramati's Principal, Arts, Commerce, Science College, Baramati District, Pune, Maharashtra. I have a small introductory which I would like to present in between all of us, because we need to take some insights and inputs, and we ourselves need to encourage by taking such an eminent personality's biography. In this connection, I would like to take this privilege to read out the short bio of our today's chairperson, Dr. Bharat Pandarinath Shinde sir. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Sir's area of expertise is in the fields of mycorrhea and mycology and plant pathology, earning high international recognition among his peers, and his research is distinguished by its innovation, discovery, and practical applications driven by keen observation and scientific imagination. And sir is having a very good profile of having many numerous accolades, and including the Botany Silver Jubilee Gold Medal and the Dr. T.S. Mahavidyalaya Gold Medal from the Botany Department of the University of Pune. And Dr. Bharat Shinde sir is currently working as a principal of Vidya Pratishthan Arts, Science and Commerce College, Baramati District, Pune. And sir is having about 35 years of teaching experience and 30 years of research experience. And in his journey, he got many medals and many prizes. Some of the glimpse, first prize in the state level Avishkar Research Competition in 2009, Best Teacher Award by Savitribai Phule, Pune University in 2011, Best Principal Award by SPPU in 2025, and Cross-Disciplinary Award from Surana Educational Institutions, Bangalore in 2018, Outstanding Principal of the Year Award at IESCA 2020, Bangkok, Best Principal Award by Career Kata 2022 and 2023, Best Principal Award by Hind Seva Mandal's Pemrose Sarda College, Ahmednagar 2024. And Dr. Shinde sir had authored 36 books published by national and international publishers, and he has also published more than 80 research papers in prestigious international and national journals. A recognized postgraduate teacher and research guide in botany and biotechnology, he has successfully guided more than 14 PhDs and 1 MPhil student about to be complete. And additionally, he has completed 5 research projects. Sir, it is our pleasure and we are very fortunate enough to have you as a key chairperson of this particular keynote session. And definitely your presence will explore all the budding academicians and researchers like us. Thank you so much, sir, for your great presence. I wholeheartedly, warmly welcoming Dr. Shinde, sir. Sir is there. Please speak a few words, sir.
Hello. Good afternoon, madam. Thank you very much for nice introduction. I am thankful to Principal Dixit sir for giving me this wonderful opportunity. I wish a grand success to this international conference organized by Shrimant Bhaiyyasaheb Rajemane College, Maswad, District Kolhapur. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. With the permission of chairperson, sir, and the organizing team, I would like to call upon the keynote speaker. Actually, I had called and he's about to join. Again, I'll call him just for within 2 minutes, he is about to join, sir. Meanwhile, I wish to hear any one of the participants' side regarding their feedback or any suggestions or what next we can do for more beneficiary to the society and to the academic and research fraternity. Anyone, I request anyone, please speak a few words before the keynote speaker join.
Hello, madam.
Sir.
Yes, madam. On behalf of the organizing college, it is really a great pleasure for us that all the speakers that you have selected, they were not only from different countries and different areas of specialization, but they were very rich in their experience. They had certain innovative ideas for the sustainable development of planet itself. So it was really a very wonderful intellectual feast for all of us. That people from, for example, our college is in a dry, arid area. And the problem that we face here, environmental problems, and the problems that the speaker from Ghana pointed out in the morning, they are the same. So the solutions that he has provided, he has suggested, they definitely will be beneficial and useful to us also. Definitely you have selected. So on behalf of the host college, I must congratulate all the office bearers of SIDVI Foundation, because your choice of the topic is with that we have decided the topic in consultation, but it is very relevant. It is very relevant because we have been facing all these issues in Maharashtra, and it is everywhere. It is universal. So definitely in future also we will have such academic events organized with SIDVI College, definitely.
Pleasure is mine, sir. Pleasure is mine.
Yes.
Thanks a lot. I think our eminent speaker, Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla sir joined. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla sir, Associate Professor, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, Dronacharya Group of Institutions, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh, India. Previously, I had a session with sir as a workshop. I had made it for my students, and all the students, they got a very effective teaching, effective teaching and practice from Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla sir. And some of the students, they are about to make the robots because sir had guided them to that much extent. And I'm not able to take much more time, sir, in introductory part because we are all very eager to hear from you. Over to Kaustubh Kumar, sir. Dr. Kaustubh, sir.
Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're audible. And yes.
Okay. A very good afternoon to one and all present here. So thank you so much, ma'am, for such a nice introduction. And I am so happy and sorry a little bit I am delayed because I was in class. So let's start the presentation. So I want to just share my screen here. Ma'am, here option is not coming, it seems. Yeah. Yes, ma'am, it's came. So hopefully my screen is visible, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Ma'am, is it visible? That screen is visible, ma'am?
Visible, sir. Just make it full screen, sir.
So hopefully now it is visible, right, ma'am?
Yes, sir. It is now. It is full screen. You please go ahead.
Okay. So once again, a very good afternoon to one and all present here. So in this session, I would like to introduce a very brief introduction about technology as well as robotics. So the major aim of conducting this online session is to make the students aware about project-based learning as well as to other researchers also to contribute in this field. That is my major aim. So what is the main thing is I'm just going to give one kind of awareness in a very short part because this is a very lengthy one research, but I will try to conclude it in a very shorter way. So these are the contents. So first of all, I will give a very brief introduction to MEMS, what is MEMS, and then robotics, and then some tools. After that, I am going to give the introduction about some that is real-time project learning. I am going to give the presentation. So first of all, if we are talking about MEMS or microelectronics, what it is. So since I know that here in this conference, many people are there from different fields like arts and science, engineering, life science, so biomedical, many people are there. So here I am providing a very good as well as a very good platform. In that platform, everybody will get some kind of good research work. So first of all, if we are talking about what is MEMS or microelectronics, so we can say that it is a subfield of electronics, which includes almost all the areas. I will be telling how it is including. So we can see that there are a number of different disciplines like we have electronics, material science, chemistry, physics, mechanical engineering. So many different branches are there. So all together, with the help of MEMS technology, we can do some kind of research work. So here, just I want to give one explanation about what is MEMS. So whenever we are talking about MEMS, so MEMS, M for micro, electro, mechanical, and system. So why I told this is a multidisciplinary, because mechanical students or mechanical people or electronics, electrical, here basic physics, those who are studying physical sciences and all, they can contribute a lot through this platform. So here micro means it is small in nature, and micro fabrication is possible through this. Electro, whenever we are talking about electro, means we are talking about the electrical signal as a input or as a output. So in case of MEMS, whenever we are providing electrical signal as a input, we are going to obtain mechanical signal as output, and vice versa. And systems is containing different kind of devices or different kind of structures. After that, so actually different places people are saying different things, like MEMS. Some places it is also known by microsystems and micro machines. And the major products what we are implementing or what we are doing is that is transducers, probes, capacitors, actuators, and valves through this MEMS technology mainly. And next, let us take the example of a MEMS sensor. So whenever we are talking about a MEMS sensor, we have to understand what is our input and then what is the transducer. Transducer is mainly required for converting one form of energy to another form of energy. Power source followed by output. So this is the very basic nature, and this is the very basic block diagram to understand what is MEMS or how it can be worked. Starting itself, I told MEMS means it is designed for the multi-purpose, like fluid flow, sound is there, electricity, magnetism, and so on. So even chemistry, biology, all people can work in MEMS. And one very good software is there that is called as console software. I will just tell about that software also. It is very much essential. If people are able to learn that software, they can be able to do a number of research work through this software. So this is the MEMS technology examples I have taken. So mainly sensors. So whenever you are going to do some kind of research work, there are few legendary sensors, like we have pressure sensor, we have chemical sensor. In case of inertial sensor, we have accelerometer and gyroscope. Accelerometer, many places you are seeing. Those who are working in the field of civil engineering, they can make use of accelerometer to understand or to analyze the health structure. Health structure means building health structure. It's not human health structure. Human health structure we can use of pressure sensor. So one example of pressure sensor is like cantilever or micro cantilever kind of sensors we are making use. And next one is transducer. This is also a leading component whenever we are going to do the research. As example, you can just say that suppose we are taking a microphone, so how it is converting the sound into electrical impulses. Solar cell is the another example. Electric motor is the another example. So these are the examples of motors. And here I have taken one example. You can see that how sensors are useful and how the small sensors are making a big thing in our day-to-day life. So for projecting those sensors, I have taken this figure here. And the next one is actuator. It is very much important. Actually, people are doing work in VLSI as well as integrated circuit as well as MEMS. So the MEMS having the quality that which is not having in case of VLSI. Actually, in case of VLSI, we have 2D or 2D structure, but movement and all it is not possible. Whereas because of the availability of actuators, movement and all it is possible in case of MEMS. And these are the major applications of MEMS. Like majorly people are doing this MEMS in biomedical engineering, and these are also other fields are also it is also equally weighted. But my research work is also concentrated on biomedical engineering. We have so many challenges and opportunities also, like monitoring the weather, energy, sensing transportation, sensing potential security. So many things are there. Those are the challenges. And just I want to conclude it here. So actually, I have taken my presentation a little bit fast because audience will feel very bored, those who are not aware about MEMS. Moreover, in conclusion, I want to tell, I have introduced here MEMS, micro electromechanical system. Through this MEMS, you can just go through of what is sensor, what is transducer, what is actuator. So if you are learning three things, sensor, actuator, and transducer, then you will be in a position to understand the MEMS based project Additionally, you should supposed to learn the console software. It will be very helpful to you to model the things, to design the things, because microfabrication is very costly and very rare places are there. There, such kind of fabrications are possible. So one portion of my presentation is completed that I have explained about MEMS. Next presentation I am going to give about robotics. As starting itself, I told we are going to having two things. One is robotics, another one is MEMS. So now before proceeding, just want to play one video so that people can understand is it really helpful or is it really required. So I am requesting to ma'am, if it will be playing, you please confirm me, ma'am, whether it is visible or not.
Yes, sir.
So here I am showing, actually in our college we have robotics lab. In our college we have robotics lab. So we have set some kind of robots. So I have taken one example of this robot. You can just see here how the robot is working. So this is one of the model of the industrial robot, how arms and all it can be designed and how much it is beneficial. I will be just telling through my presentation. So this is one of the video I have just shown to you for one industrial robot. And next another to you so that you can understand how robotics is useful. Actually, whenever we are going to talk about the robotics, different kinds of robotics are there, like industrial robots are there. Here, one of the competition we have conducted in that our college students, they are making some kind of a small robots. And then what challenge we are going to give, you can just see here in the video, we have made some white line and how the small robot is moving. It is following the white line and how it can be controlled by already pre-designed program. So in that you can just see here some bridge is there and the robot is trying to cross that bridge and that boy is trying to handle that robot, right? So such kind of small projects can be designed in the different colleges or students can design. I will also things you really require. Apart from that, I just want to now what I am going to do is I will explain the robots and then I will show you some more examples about robotics, right? So, ma'am, is it slide is visible, ma'am?
No, sir. No, yeah, now it is going. Your desktop is showing.
Now I think slide is visible, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So now actually I'm just giving the small introduction of robotics because time is also limited and a lot of people are waiting for the presentation. So just I will be giving one small introduction and then I will be telling you project-based learning, how it is possible. Whenever people are talking about robotics, my personal experience is it is very safe field, very fruitful field, and everywhere you can justify with this field because you see whatever project we are doing, the ultimate aim is to justify or to help the society. And robotics is one of the field which is really satisfying, really helping the human to do in a different way. So actually we can say, or people will think like that, we are not from robotics background, how we can learn? So that I will be clearing here one thing. You see, robotics is a combination of engineering, science and technology. So we can say that we all people, those who are from engineering background, those who are from science background, those who are from technical background, they all industry we can say, they all are contributing equally and by holding the hands of each other, we can just move on and we can just make some kind of innovative robots which will be really helpful for the human beings and it will be really better, faster, economical and environmental friendly. And the strength of this robotics is it can be reprogrammable and it is a multifunctional. At the same time, it is very sensible to the environment. You can see here in this slide, I have taken some of the different examples. Like this is the industrial robot, just now I had shown in my video. And you can see here arms are there. Actually, such kind of toilets cleaning and all also it can be done by the robots. So there are multiple social works in power plants also. Robots is very helpful. It can save the humans, right? And you just see here, we have the popular type of robots like industrial robot, we have mobile robot is there, robot is there, educational robot is there. So in different fields, these all robots are excellently working. The thing is, we have to create our interest towards the different fields and we have to identify the problems. And through robots, we can just justify and we can find out the suitable solution with this, right? And yes, we have some certain laws. Actually, wherever we are working, we are following some rules. Wherever we are going, we are understanding what are the situation. Accordingly, we are doing. Similarly, in case of robots also, we have some major laws. So there are three major laws. One is the robot should not injure the human being. Means it should not give any kind of shocks or it cannot be any kind of harm to the human. That should be the first law. Second law is it has to obey the order of the human. How this can be possible? With the help of excellent algorithm by pre-designed programs and all, right? And also it can be protected and a robot should not self-harm should not be there. So the designing and the construction should be in such a way that these all three rules should be followed. Then only we can say that our robot is successful. So now I just want to tell you what are the important components of the robots. As I told you, to MEMS sensor is very important. So that's why I have first of all MEMS. So you have to go for sensors, you can go for actuators, you can go for controller, manipulator, end effectors and power supply. So in my slide, I have taken all the things. Here we have different popular sensors, which is really useful for the robotics, but since time constraint is there, so I will just show you, but I'm not going in depth. Like we have light sensor, sound sensor, temperature sensor, constant sensor, proximity sensor, followed by we have ultrasonic sensor, photoresistors are also there, IR sensor is there for distance monitoring and all, and we have laser sensor for lightning and all, encoders are there, stereo camera is there, followed by we have pressure sensor is there, tilt sensor is there. What is the need of tilt sensor? Suppose we are doing some kind of balancing and all on rough surfaces, by that time tilt sensors are very required. Apart from that, GPS is there, accelerometer is there, like acceleration sensor, inertial sensor is there, gyroscope is there. That we need actuator, controller, manipulator, and end effector. What is the meaning of manipulator? Actually, manipulator is very important because it is like an arm. I have mentioned here also in this slide. You can see here, this is act like an arm in industrial robots, right? And end effector is also very required because it will be interact with the task. So this is the lab setup which we have in our college, and this is the task given by the eYantra IIT Bombay. And you can see here, these are the small robots designed by our students, and then they are just following it how to be faster, right? So these are the some small tasks, and this is the designed robot. And what this robot will do, it will just follow these lines by just these are the obstacle. So because of obstacle, this particular robot should not get any kind of disturbance. It has to reach at their destination without failing it. And then we have to just choose it which robot is following or taking minimum time. That will be the successful robots and all. So you can just see here products available in eYantra lab. Actually, robotics lab. This is the major product, and here this is called Firebird 5. This product name is Firebird 5. In video also, I will show this Firebird 5. I will be showing you. And how to learn the robotics, it is a big question. So see, if you want, I will share the PPTs also, presentation. These are the robots, and here I have taken the link also, YouTube link. You can just type in YouTube and you can learn small robots. Right? Apart from there is a great platform, and you can just, if you want to do your research work or your study or something like based on robotics, we have n number of courses. So I just found it in Coursera. We have 6 courses. You can just go through of it and don't pay in Coursera. Actually, some kind of a scholarship is also there. If you are applying through a scholarship, it will be taking hardly 15 to 20 days. If you need some kind of help, I will be very happy to assist for such things. And kindly complete these all 6 things. And some of the notable softwares are there, like Console is there, MotoSim is there, Atmel Studio is there. Actually, this Atmel Studio is provided by IIT Bombay, and it is free software. You can just make use of this. This Autodesk and Tinkercad is also free software. Arduino even, it is a free software. Mobilia Sim Edu, this is also a free software. Okay, this Console is a paid version. Actually, it is a paid software. Okay, MotoSim also, it is a paid software. I am not aware about its free availability, but as per my knowledge, it is not free, it seems. Apart from that, these are the I just want to tell one thing. Because these are the software steps, and I think if I am giving software steps now, you will feel very bored. So as I told you, this is a project-based learning. So I just want to give one example how you can just move with your project. So I felt that it is a good thing for you, like automatic farming robot. I have just taken few slides for this to give one example. So this is case one from my side. I am proposing to the students or researchers to go ahead automatic farming robot. So these are the major objective. What is the objective is to eliminate the human labor. That is the first objective. Followed by we have three objectives. And this is the block diagram. Small block diagram is there. But by seeing this block diagram is very simple. But while we are going to design the circuit diagram, it will take some time, of course, right? And this is the proposed methodology. Like we need Arduino. Actually, whenever you are going to study about the robot, you have to learn the Arduino software, right? And sensor, different kind of sensor knowledge should be there. That's why I just talked before that MEMS. Okay, and these are the applications, like it is applicable in agriculture field, and also its cost is very less, as well as construction is also not too difficult. And this is the circuit diagram. So actually you have to think, you have to work on this circuit diagram, because by seeing the block diagram we may not understand everything, but by seeing the circuit diagram you can understand, right? So this is one case study, and here these they are making, our students, they are making in the workshop how for designing the robots and all those things. So I have taken some example for you. So this is the final outcome which has been done in our college, right? So this is one example I just gave you to motivate. You can also try for that. Another one example I just want to give you in a very short, because the main purpose of any conference or any talk is some outcome based learning. The major purpose is people has to start their own research, or people should get interest in something new. So case one completed, this is case two. In that, automatic garbage collector robot, in that you can just see here, these are the objectives we have set. And this is the very small block diagram, again like previous case. See, Arduino is everywhere, so just this is a free software, try to learn that, right? And methodology we have fixed, and these are the hardware requirements. Ultrasonic sensor, you see how many sensors are here, right? So sensors are very useful, and application, as you are knowing that in every villages, cities area, everywhere it is required, right? So this is another one example I have taken for case study. Just now I would like to show you one video. Hopefully it may work, because through WhatsApp I want to show you. Ma'am, is it working or is it visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is visible.
Okay, so I am requesting all the audience. This is the Firebird board, and it is following the line forward. It is designed for following the line. What kind of white line? Here black there, and on that black pitch white line has been made. It will follow only white line, and this is wired. Wire is here. It is not wireless, right? So this is one product. I am showing you. I will show you another product which has been done by students. Actually, we have Firebird is there. We can follow only one line, or it can follow another lines also. So such kind of robots are also available. You can see here, this is wireless. I hope so it is working, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
This is wireless. This is wireless. Here no wire is there, and you can just see when it is also designed for white line. If it will touch to black line, then it will get a stop. Let's see, it has been automatically stopped, right? So similarly, we have another robots. Actually, whenever you are designing the robot, what you can do is, before designing the robots, you can just test with your computer system also. Testing is that you can just see, I have installed the software in my lab, and then we are just testing it how robot is working. So that testing is also there. And apart from that, I will be showing you actually one example I have shown that wired, another one is wireless, another one is robot with software, and this one you can see, this is here a Spark 5, and it is see rotating in all the direction. It is rotating in all the direction. It is not rotating in a single direction. So this is another one example of a robot. Apart from that, sorry. So I just want to give you the example of a humanoid robot. In our lab, we have humanoid robot also. So that robot is we have designed. Actually, there are major function of, or there are so many applications of humanoid robot. Actually, in our lab, we have set a humanoid. It is work for front movement, back movement. Its hands and all it is moving, and you can see here. This is the humanoid robot, and it is moving back, and see here how it is moving. Hands movement is there, and these all things are depending on the pre-designed programs, right? So this is one example, and there are many features. You can see head movement is there for this robot. Head movement is there. Yes, both hands are moving, even though single hands can also move. So this is the humanoid, which is very, very helpful, right? So these are the images I just shown. The purpose of showing this video is to just create the interest. Anybody can do these things. So just within 5 minutes, I will conclude it because so I have taken here one example of console software. So this is the general procedure for modeling any structure. You have to start, then decide the dimension, and then you have to go for the physics type of study. Then you can finalize the material, what material, geometry followed by boundary condition, meshing and computation. After that, you can just analyze the report, and finally it can be completed. So here one of the example I have taken for with the help of another one software and how the joints can be done geometrically. So here different examples are there. Then here, previous one was for console multiphysics. This is for MotoSim, and this is the steps using this MotoSim. And next, what are the difficulties of robotics? So there are few difficulties are there, like robots are very costly, and also lack of emotion. Human have the emotions. Human can understand the things. They can take the right or wrong decision, but robot is lagging. That is one of the things. And then a spot decision. In case of robotics, spot decision is very difficult. If it is pre-designed, it can take, but it is not pre-designed, it will be difficult. Manufacturing of micro robots. So I am requesting to all the audience, this is the very emerging field, micro robots. That's why I have told you about MEMS technology, because MEMS is optimizing the things, optimizing the devices, its dimension size, material wise, space wise, shape wise, right? So if we are making a micro robot, it will be more useful. This is the emerging field. There are so many future outcomes people are expecting and people are working. So in future, we can just predict that our humanoid will be smarter than the human being, and also it will look, it will feel, and it will act like a humans, including its skin and hair also. Still, skins and hair is not available for the robots, but in future we may predict. So some of the websites I have taken for the upcoming events, and there are several opportunities like rough areas, how the wheels can be designed for the movement and all. And here some of the opportunities are there, like we have Kriti bot, Forma bot is there, so bot is there. Actually, if you are going and learning all those things, so even fundings can also be applied with the help of this kind of robots, because it will justify all the things which is required for the social judgments. So the thing is, finally, I just provided the fundamental knowledge of robotics as well as MEMS, and just I have given some kind of a small instruction how to develop a robot, and I have just tried to make some kind of hands-on experience just by showing some videos and all. So next one is I have taken some example of this console software step by step. But if I will be telling you now, it will be very boring for all the candidates because I know we are running out the time. I am saying slide. These are some references, and finally, I just want to say thanks a lot to the SIDVI Foundation, Professor Dr. Aruna ma'am, for giving this opportunity and for her continuous support whenever she is conducting any event. She is calling me, so I'm really very, very grateful for this.
Thanks a lot, sir. The mediocre teacher tells, the good teacher explains, the superior teacher demonstrates, the great teacher inspires. I think all these qualities are there in you because you had explained, you had demonstrated, you had inspired all of us, including the faculty members, not only students. So that's why I always admire, sir, because this is a very precious time for you. As I would like to say one thing to all the gathering here. This is the lunch break for sir. Until 12:15, he had taken a class, and again he is about to go to his class. And in his lunch break, he had dedicated this to us. Thanks a lot, sir. It shows your commitment towards your profession and passion. That's why I always admire, sir, towards your commitment, sir. I request Chairperson, sir, do you have any interaction with Kaustubh, sir? It is welcome, sir. Do you have any remarks?
Yeah, thank you, madam. I hope Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla has given justice. Shukla sir, you have delivered an excellent informative keynote address. You have illustrated your speech with best examples. I know it is beginning that your topic was also very interesting. That is the emerging trends in the field of MEMS and robotics, project-based learning. So you had thoroughly explained what is MEMS, what is microelectronics, what are sensors, transducers, actuators, applications of MEMS, challenges and opportunities. You have also taken a note on robotics. Robotics is nothing but an electromechanical device that is reprogrammable, which is multifunctional, sensible to environment. So you have thrown light on sensors such as light sensor, photo sensor, ultrasonic, pressure, even tilt, GPS. Why Yantra Labs also you have shown. You have also brought some courses to notice of audience, which are conducted by Coursera. Even notable softwares such as Autodesk, Tinkercad. You have demonstrated it with automatic garbage collector and so on. So it was wonderful. I think every layman should have understood what you were intended to send the message of this new technology. I thank Principal Dr. Dixit sir for giving me opportunity in this 2 days International Conference on Science and Technology for Sustainable Development 2025. Thank you very much, madam.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you so much, sir. And anybody from organizing team or anybody from participant side, if you could able to speak a few words, because time is getting, sir is about to go to his class again. So
hello, madam.
I request Sujit, sir.
Yeah. Madam.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I have a very humble question. In fact, the presentation was wonderful, and you explained that what are the qualities of a good teacher. He demonstrates, he inspires, he has done everything. So on behalf of the host college, I congratulate Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla for nice presentation. But I have a concern. Let me explain that I belong to humanities, English literature. And I always have a problem in a country like India. In fact, I also believe that the advancement of knowledge, trying to get new things it must be the ultimate aim of knowledge and science and technology. In fact, we are living in the world. The world is a technology-driven world. I do believe. But as a human being, I always had the problem that in a country like India, we are making so many machines and the work is now done by machine. For example, JCBs are there, Pokelands are there. And he said that automatic farming robots will be created, automatic garbage collectors will be created. I have a problem I want to tell. In rural area, now the machines are working. What about human beings? We have a large number of people, unemployed people in a country like India. They don't get any job, they are unemployed, and they are even not willing to work. It will definitely create a imbalance, social imbalance probably. I do believe that technology is important. Without technology, we cannot survive. But while creating such things, we should think about because literature believes that sarvetra sukhina santu sarve santu niramaya. With the advancement of machinery, what to be done with our young generation, and they are not getting jobs because the jobs are they are taken by the machines and all these things. I want to Kaustubh sir, you have to think about it also. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Aruna ma'am. Really, I don't know how I met with you. God only made me to meet with you. And now, actually, I have given the presentation and I have forgotten what presentation I have done. But after listening all the good words, I am feeling that in future my responsibility. And sir, very, I have to say from my bottom of the heart, very good question you have raised. Actually, sir, what I am thinking, this all depends upon our thought process. Everything is depending upon our thought process. One very small example I can give. Sir, actually, previously also job scarcity, job problems were there. Now also job scarcity, job problem is there. The thing is, earlier we had some institutions that was very limited in number. At present, we have number of institutions more, and we are producing more product every year. Lot of engineers, lot of graduates. Okay, and actually the thing is, our examination system, or we can say the testing pattern is little bit became easy, so that somewhere quality is getting missed. So my suggestion as a teacher is, we should first of all we should do some hard work with dedicated mind, and then we should implement, and we should just make our student to be focused with their commitment. Actually, three things are very much required for anybody. One is discipline, another one is determination, another one is dedication. So we have to be, as a teacher, first of all, these three quality we should have, and we should just try to create or try to innovate this three quality to every student. And if students are able to inculcate all those things, definitely job is there. Sir, actually, if you will see one small example, I am telling you, at present, computer science department is booming like anything. At the same time, or mechanical engineering is so, but if are really good and strong, and the teacher is really good and strong, and then they dedicated job. So actually, job earlier also there, job is now also there, job will be in future also there. As I told sir, still robot is lagging in the human emotion. Actually, as a human being, we have some kind of emotion power. We can connect with the people, but robot is dependent on us. So however machine will be fast, however things will be going beyond us, but it is totally depending on our mindset, our thought process, and how much effort we are putting. Because sir, on a stage, whenever if any artist is performing, it looks like effortless, but there is an effort behind that practice, or behind that kind of presenting the art. So actually, what I am understanding is, just we have to motivate the student, because only one thing as a teacher I can suggest, sir. motivation is the only one thing. It is in our hand because now young students are there. They don't have money issues and all. Most of the students. That's why they are paying so much of money in so many colleges, and without any job they are going out, and also they don't mind also, right? So only one thing we can do, sir, with positive mind, we can just motivate the students, we can request the students, and daily at night while we are going to sleep on bed, we should just think today what work we have done for the society, today what work we have done for ourselves, and tomorrow what is our plan. If we are clear in these three things, we should be having some kind of self-concentration, then only we can exist in society for existence purpose, and we have some responsibility for the society, and also we should have some kind of future plan for the next day. So if we are able to maintain these three balance, job is also always there. And see, sir, suppose we are trying to design a laboratory lab. We can just hire some students, those who are unemployed. They will make the other students for getting training. First of all, we can provide training to them, and then they can get trained, and they can provide the training for other students. So hopefully I have answered it, sir, if I am not wrong. But it was a very good question, sir. It is
Yes.
opening my eyes also.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Actually, our Srinivas Rao sir used to say Sanatana to Sannutana. Actually, our India is a Sanatana Dharma follower, but we also need to move forward towards Sannutana, which is newly innovated and invented for the benefit of nation and for the benefit of the society also. Because all the time we cannot be backwarded. So sometimes, and it doesn't mean that we are not making any nuisance for the human resources also, but either or this, actually there is a need of our to enhance the technology as well as the human resources also, as per my thoughts and these things. Thanks a lot, sir, for sparing your valuable time. Actually, we had eaten your lunch time. Now I don't know whether you will have your lunch or not. I don't know. Again, you need to go to your class. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you so much. And anybody wish to interact with sir, it is welcome. Otherwise, I request Dr. Sujit Jadhav sir to please give a vote of thanks to Dr. Kaustubh sir and our chairperson sir, Dr. Bharat Shinde sir also. Over to Sujit Jadhav sir.
Hello, but I am Bansode sir from Department of Physics, Maswad College. Valuable information, Dr. Kaustubh Shukla sir. Thankful him to college, and also SIDVI Foundation to talk this Shukla sir in this session. Good information in the student like the physics small equipment and robotic sensors, like information, detailed information to make the robot. Some students like this information, valuable information talk this Dr. Shukla sir. Thank you God.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you so much for your inputs. Anybody else who wish to interact with sir? Thank you so much, sir, Dr. Kaustubh Kumar sir and Dr. Bharat Shinde sir, who enlightened this keynote speech for half an hour to 40 minutes. You had given a wonderful insights and inputs towards science and technology for sustainable development. This is the fruitfulness of our today conference on the eve of National Science Day. Thank you, sir. And we could see in future another scientist just like C.V. Raman, my brother Kaustubh Kumar sir also. An eminent scientist in future.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, everybody, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Really great. Great.
Now it's time to move for our technical session 4. And already the chairperson for this session had joined. I would like to extend my heartfelt warm welcome to the chairperson, Dr. Rambabu sir, Associate Professor, Department of Botany, Kiroy Mal College, University of Delhi, New Delhi. Sir had already joined with us. A very warm welcome to you, sir. You are an eminent personality, and you are a like moving encyclopedia. I can say that. Thanks a lot for sparing your valuable time with us. Over to you, sir, Dr. Rambabu, sir. If you could speak a
Thank
few
you.
words, then we can
Thank
start
you,
our.
madam. Thank you, madam. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Oh, at first, I would like to thanks this forum, ICSTD 2025, along with this renowned college, and it's my pleasure to see all of you here at a great forum. And this forum has been started by the most creative lady like you, madam. And I also I have a special yeah, things, special regards for you regarding such conglomerations of a wonderful place and a lot of the scientists in the different arena and different fields. And I think that it will help not only the earlier well-established learner or scientist, but the new emerging scientist. And it will start, it will grow, it will emancipate their thinking, their thoughts, and transformation their thoughts in proper scientific knowledges. And it will also uh, give better knowledge in learning teaching systems also. Thank you, madam. Thank you for this. Now you can start these sessions. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. So, with the permission of today's chair of technical session 4, chairperson Dr. Rambabu sir, I would like to announce the next presenter 2031, antibacterial activity of azadirachta against hypoxylin by Mamata B. Darekar, Parveen M. More, Assistant Professor, Department Botany, Art and Commerce College, Shrimant Rajemane Mahavidyalaya, Maswad. Is any of these presenters are ready? Mamata B. Darekar or Parveen M. More?
No, madam, they are not able to present their papers as they are in the FIP.
Okay, sir. So, shall we go to next presentation 2032? The in vivo antiparasitic study of bulb extract of aluminum sativum and on citrus aurantium by Shankar A. Gaurav and co. Anybody are there, sir?
No, they are also not there.
Okay, sir. And going to next presentation 2033, study of interaction of Bemisia tabaki with tobacco plant by Krishna P. Pandage. Is Krishna sir available? Okay. Going to next presentation 2034, a critical study of the implementation of scheduled caste and scheduled tribe prevention of Authorities Act 1989 in rural Maharashtra and its impact on social justice by Advocate Raju Jagannath Bhosle, Maswad Satara. Is Raju sir available?
One of our participant, she is now ready.
Yes, sir.
Just give us a few seconds. She is
Yes, sir.
going to log in.
Yes, sir. And I request the next presenters also please be ready because here the eminent personalities joined with us. They are having a very busy schedule, so we should not waste their time.
One of our presenter is ready now. She is in a hybrid mode.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You
She's
can go ahead.
presenting
Sir.
now.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Anjali Anna Linge from Department of Botany, Shrimant Bhaiyyasaheb, Rajemane, Mahavidyalaya, Muswat, Taluka Man District, Satara from Maharashtra. So, my research paper 9. My research paper topic name is Impact of Light and Salinity on the Germination Dynamics of Cicer Argentinum chickpea seeds. Abstract. The ability of salinity and light are very important factors that have a positive or negative impact on seed germination of different crops. These might be very important when dealing with crops growing in arid or semi-arid regions of Maharashtra like chickpea. Cicer argentinum is an important pulse crop. Light conditions also played a crucial role with the alternating light-dark cycle, leading to the highest germination rates and the fastest germination, particularly under moderate salinity. Significant interaction between salinity and light was observed, suggesting these alternating light-dark conditions can particularly mitigate the adverse effect of mild salinity stress. Introduction. Salinity is a major abiotic stress that severely restricts agricultural productivity worldwide. Highest salt concentrations in the soil disturb water uptake by plants and cause osmotic stress, iron toxicity, and nutritional imbalances, ultimately leading to reduced germination, growth, and yield. FU and Young 2023. While chickpea is considered relatively tolerant to drought, its early stages of development, including seed germination, are highly sensitive to salinity stress. Vacus it 2090. Light is another key environmental factor regulating seed germination. The effect of light on germination is complex depending on light intensity, spectral composition, and duration. Magdalena 2016. The interaction between salinity and light can also be significant as the availability of light may influence a seed's ability to withstand osmotic stress during germination by affecting metabolic and physiological process. Wahid et al. 2024. The current study aims to examine the effect of different NaCl concentrations and varying light conditions on the germination of chickpea seeds. Materials and methods. Seed material and preparation. Mature and healthy chickpea seeds. Cicer argentinum L. Were obtained from a local agricultural research station. The seeds were surface sterilized with a 1% sodium hypochlorite solution for 5 minutes. Then rinsed thoroughly with distilled water. Seeds were selected to have a uniform size, as seed size can affect germination. Experimental design. Seeds were placed on filter paper in petri dishes, 9 centimeter diameter. Each petri dish contained 25 seeds. Seeds were embedded with different concentrations of NaCl solution, 0, 25, 50, 100 millimolar to create the salinity treatments. The control treatment was distilled water, light used, dark, continuous darkness covered with aluminum foil, continuous light, continuous illumination with full white fluorescent lamp. light intensity, alternating light dark, 12 hours light, same intensity as continuous light, 12 hours dark cycle. Data collection, germination percentage. GP is equal to number of germinated seeds upon total number of seeds into 100. Seedling growth. After 10 days, seedling shoot and root length were measured in centimeters. The average lengths were determined per replicate. Result. This graph shows in germination percentage. Figure 1, effect of salinity and light darkness on gram seeds. Seed germination in salinity and equal light darkness. This graph shows in 12-hour light. Figure 2, effect of salinity and light on gram seeds. Seed germination in light. This graph shows in 12-hour light. Figure 3, effect of salinity and darkness on gram seeds. Seed germination in darkness. The germination percentage show better result in equal light and darkness with different salinity concentration as compared to darkness and light. Seedling growth, shoot and root length. Seedling growth in darkness with salinity. Seedling growth in light with salinity. The seedling growth in darkness and light with different salinity concentrations show better results in light than in darkness. Discussion. The results of this study confirmation our initial hypothesis and demonstrate that both salinity and light regime exert significant impact on the germination and early growth of chickpea seeds. Increasing salinity caused a reduction in germination percentage and suppressed seedling growth. The negative impact of salinity on germination was consistent across all tested light regimes, highlighting the strong osmotic stress-related inhibition. The alternating light-dark regime resulted in higher germination percentage and greater seedling growth, longer shoots and roots compared to continuous darkness or continuous light. Light activates a range of physiological and molecular processes, including the phytochrome pathway and energy provision that regulate germination. Wang et al. 2022. Light may enhance the seed's ability to withstand stress by improving metabolic activity or activating antioxidant defenses as predicted by Raman et al. 2020. Conclusion. This study provides the best evidence that salinity, stress, and light availability affect the germination and early growth of Caesar Ariantinum. Higher salinity negatively impacts germination and growth, while alternating light-dark conditions promote better germination and enhance the seedling vigor. The interaction effect highlights the importance of considering both salinity and light conditions when evaluating the germination potential of chickpea seeds, especially in saline environments. These findings have practical implications for optimizing chickpea cultivation in salt-affected regions. Our results are very much in accordance with previous findings. Acknowledge. We are thankful to our teachers, Jadhav sir of Botany Department and all other teachers from Lam sir, Mane madam, Morris sir. Reference.
Thank you so much. I request Rambabu sir, any questions from your side, sir?
Yes, ma'am. I think you have studied on pulse crops. Chickpea?
Yes.
Can you tell me what is the what is the quantity of the production? General question I want to ask. What is the quantity of the production of pulse crops in India?
No.
Hmm?
No.
Are you getting the question from sir?
Are you able to hear? Am I audible?
No. No, India.
You are not audible, madam. Are you audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are
No.
audible.
I am asking just general questions. You are working on the pulse. You are being living in India. We should know what is the total percentage of the crop productions out of the all crop production. What is the total productions of the pulse crops?
No idea.
Okay, no problem. 9 to 10%. And particularly India is more reliant in chickpea productions, but it has some deficiency in the case of pigeon pea.
I am BSc student, undergraduate.
Okay, I know. I want that you have done excellent presentations, but whatever you are presenting, just my suggestion ki you should go through certain things ki what is happening at the world level as well as in Indian scenario. Food and Agriculture Organization FAO produces data every year. In 2020-23, what is the total productions of the pulses, your total productions of the chickpea? But your scientific arena is good, but if you are going to elaborate some things, you should know the basics behind that also. It's my suggestion to you.
Yes.
It's okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, it's okay.
One more suggestion from my side. I don't know your name. Could you please tell me your name, presenter?
My name is Anjali Annalinge.
Yeah. And you should speak with some humbleness while you are speaking with the elders like Chairperson Dr. Rambabu sir. You have to, first of all, you have to wish him and you have to say some like prefix and suffix like sir, like that. Okay. As you are student, you have to know all these things. Just you are saying, while sir is asking, just you are saying, no, I don't know. Like that, you should not answer. Okay. So I'm also a teacher. That's why I wish to make you to know how to respond for the elders, whomever asking us something. Okay. So I hope you will follow from now onwards.
And one thing also, madam, when from nowadays, when you start your presentations now, at least gives the data, quantitative data. In the case of anything, that will just show marvelous slides. One, two slides should be presence of the what is the data at the world level. Suppose FAO, every country is producing, India is also producing highest quantity, and 27% of the total consumptions belong to the pulses in the India. This is the Food and Agriculture Organizations. This data is released by Rome, Italy. Its headquarters in Rome, and that you can find it also. Okay, what is the global scenario and what is the Indian scenario? Then you will start them. That will looks very good. It's however it's good, but you can add it for future presentation. Am I okay, madam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And thank you, Ma. Congratulations. And I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Okay, madam. Okay.
And I request Sujit, sir, any more else, sir, from your side? Now ready for
Yes,
their
two participants are there, but one is from Hindi language.
Okay, okay. Sir, Dr.
No,
Rambabu, sir.
no problem, madam. I am more proficient in Hindi.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, Sujit sir, please allow them for their presentations.
He will be available now.
Yeah, yeah.
Is PPT visible, ma'am?
Yes, sir. It is visible, sir.
Okay.
नमस्ते मैम, हिंदी विभाग, मेरा नाम डॉक्टर बोबडे रमेश शिवाजी। मेरा जो विषय है वो विषय है शाश्वत विकास में हिंदी साहित्य की भूमिका। जो मेरा नाम है रमेश बोबडे जी और डॉक्टर जितेंद्र बंसोड़ जी, हम दोनों हिंदी विभाग में हैं। तो मेरा विषय का जो शोध सार है, हिंदी साहित्य सिर्फ मनोरंजन का साधन नहीं है, बल्कि ये समाज को दिशा देने का और सांस्कृतिक मूल्यों को संरक्षित करने और शाश्वत विकास को बढ़ावा देने में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका अदा करता है। ये शोध आलेख हिंदी साहित्य के विभिन्न पहलुओं और उनके शाश्वत विकास से संबंधों का विश्लेषण करता है। शाश्वत विकास यह प्रक्रिया है जिसमें वर्तमान आवश्यकताओं को इस प्रकार पूरा किया जाता है कि भविष्य की पीढ़ियों की आवश्यकताओं से समझौता न हो। हिंदी साहित्य जिसमें कविताएं, नाटक, उपन्यास, कहानी और लोक कथाएं शामिल है, समाज को पर्यावरणीय संतुलन, सामाजिक समानता और सांस्कृतिक विरासत को संरक्षित रखने का उदात्त संदेश देता है। हिंदी भाषा न केवल भारत की राजभाषा है, बल्कि ये सांस्कृतिक, सामाजिक और आर्थिक विकास का भी महत्वपूर्ण साधन है। किसी भी समाज या राष्ट्र का शाश्वत विकास तब संभव है जब उसकी भाषा समृद्ध और सशक्त होती है। हिंदी अपनी व्यापकता और प्रभावशाली अभिव्यक्ति की क्षमता के कारण शाश्वत विकास की दिशा में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभा रही है। जो प्रस्तावना के रूप में शाश्वत विकास का महत्व क्या है, आज के वर्तमान के समय की एक महत्वपूर्ण अवधारणा है जो सामाजिक, आर्थिक और पर्यावरणीय संतुलन को बनाए रखते हुए भविष्य की आवश्यकताओं को ध्यान में रखती है। हिंदी साहित्य जो भारतीय समाज का आईना है, इस विकास में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाता है कि हिंदी साहित्य ने विभिन्न रचनाओं के माध्यम से सामाजिक जागरूकता, पर्यावरण संरक्षण, स्त्री सशक्तिकरण, गरीबी उन्मूलन, आर्थिक विकास और न्याय संगत का समाज की दिशा में सार्थक योगदान दिया है। हिंदी साहित्य ने हिंदी साहित्य के विभिन्न पहलुओं को सशक्त रूप से प्रस्तुत किया है। यह समाज को न केवल जागरूक करता है, बल्कि नैतिक और व्यवहारिक मूल्य भी प्रदान करता है। यह महत्वपूर्ण योगदान है। जो मेरा विषय है हिंदी साहित्य और शाश्वत विकास, या हिंदी साहित्य में शाश्वत विकास का महत्व क्या है, यह आदिकाल से हमारे समाज को जागरूक करने का यह विकास किया है, कार्य किया है।
उसमें प्रेमचंद, महादेव वर्मा जैसे कई साहित्यकारों की रचनाएं सामाजिक समस्याओं को उजागर करती है और उनके समाधान की दिशा में प्रयास करती है। साहित्य के माध्यम से जाति, लिंग, वर्ण, आर्थिक विषमता जैसी समस्याओं पर विमर्श किया जा रहा है, जो आज भी शाश्वत विकास की अवधारणा है, निर्माण है। जो पहले के रूप में पर्यावरण संरक्षण और हिंदी साहित्य में उनका महत्व क्या है, कि शाश्वत विकास का एक पर्यावरण एक महत्वपूर्ण अंग है। हिंदी साहित्य में प्रकृति का महत्वपूर्ण स्थान रहा है। उसमें सूरदास, तुलसीदास, जयशंकर प्रसाद, कबीर ऐसा अनेक रचनाओं में प्रकृति प्रेम हमको देखने को मिलता है। जैसे समकालीन हिंदी साहित्य में भी पर्यावरणीय चेतना स्पष्ट रूप से दिखाई देती है। जैसे हिंदी साहित्य में सच्चिदानंद, हीराचंद वात्स्यायन, माखनलाल चतुर्वेदी, विनोद कुमार शुक्ल ऐसे विद्वानों ने अपनी रचनाओं में अनेक ऐसे पर्यावरण मुद्दों को स्थान दिया है। दूसरा जो मुद्दा है कि हिंदी साहित्य में स्त्री सशक्तिकरण कैसे है, कि स्त्रियों की अधिकारों और समानता की भाषा बात जो हिंदी साहित्य में प्रमुख रूप से दिखाई देती है, उसमें प्रमुख रूप से महादेव वर्मा, कृष्णा शोभती, जो अमृता कीर्तम, बुधुला गर्ग, मैत्री पुष्पा ऐसे लेखकों ने अनेक रचनाओं में ये नारी सशक्तिकरण और उसमें जो हिंदी साहित्य में शाश्वत विकास का महत्व, जो महिलाओं की भूमिका है, इसमें हमारे सामने प्रस्तुत किया है। तीसरा जो महत्वपूर्ण मुद्दा है जिसमें आर्थिक विकास में जो हिंदी साहित्य है, कि ग्रामीण भारत के आर्थिक और सामाजिक विकास को हिंदी साहित्य ने प्रमुख रूप से अनेक बातों से प्रस्तुत किया है। जिसमें प्रेमचंद्र ने उनके एक उपन्यास लिखा जिसमें गोदान एक महत्वपूर्ण उपन्यास है। फणीश्वरनाथ रेणुका एक महिला अचलेख जो ग्रामीण जीवन पर एक महत्वपूर्ण उपन्यास माना जाता है, जिसमें जो संघर्ष और विकास की आकांक्षा का दर्शन किया गया है। इस प्रकार साहित्य के माध्यम से ग्रामीण विकार और कृषि सुधारों के प्रति अनेक जनचेतना उत्पन्न हुई है और उसमें हिंदी भाषा का व्यवसाय और अर्थव्यवस्था को महत्व दिया गया है। और भारत जैसे अनेक ऐसे देश में, बहुभाषी देश में हिंदी एक मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि सेतु का एक कार्य करती है, जिसमें व्यापार और जो व्यापार में वो बढ़ावा मिल रहा है, उसमें डिजिटल इंडिया, स्टार्टअप की दुनिया में हिंदी की बढ़ती मांग आज भी दर्शाती है। इसमें हिंदी आर्थिक उन्नति में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभा रही है। जो मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि निष्कर्ष रूप में हम उसे ऐसे कह सकते हैं कि शाश्वत विकास क्या है हिंदी साहित्य में, कि हिंदी साहित्यकारों ने अपने अनेक विचारों से, रचनाओं के माध्यम से समाज में शाश्वत विकास की अवधारणा को प्रोत्साहित करने का प्रयत्न किया। उन्होंने सामाजिक न्याय, पर्यावरण संरक्षण, शिक्षा, नारी सशक्तिकरण और नैतिक मूल्यों की प्रस्तावना के लिए अनेक महत्वपूर्ण योगदान दिया। उनका साहित्य आज हम देखते हैं कि आज भी समाज को एक दिशा देने का एक सक्षम, एक शाश्वत विकास की प्रक्रिया में एक हमें लगता है कि सहायक सिद्ध होता है। हिंदी साहित्य केवल भाषा का सौंदर्य शास्त्र नहीं, आज हम देखते हैं कि समाज का एक दर्पण और पथदर्शक भी है। यह केवल पर्यावरण संरक्षण और सामाजिक समानता और आर्थिक सशक्तिकरण को प्रोत्साहित नहीं करता है, बल्कि एक शाश्वत विकास की अवधारणा को भी बढ़ावा देता है। इसलिए हिंदी साहित्य को शाश्वत विकास की योजनाओं, अनेक नीतियों प्रमुख अन्वेषी माना जाता है। हिंदी भाषा हम देखते हैं कि आज संचार का एक प्रमुख माध्यम है, बल्कि वो भारत के शाश्वत विकास का एक महत्वपूर्ण स्तंभ भी माना जाता है। यदि हिंदी भाषा को व्यापार, शिक्षा, पर्यावरण, समाज और तकनीकी क्षेत्र में सशक्त रूप से स्थापित किया है, तो ये सतत विकास में दिशा में एक प्रभावी साधन बन सकता है। और इस प्रकार हिंदी भाषा और उसके साहित्य को समृद्धि और ऐसा लगता है कि प्रगतिशील बनाकर हम अपने समाज को भी समृद्ध बना सकते हैं। धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much, sir. I request Dr. Rambabu, sir, do you have any questions to ask the presenter?
गुड, जैसे बहुत अच्छा प्रस्तुतिकरण है। मैं एक चीज जानना चाहता हूँ कि आज के दौर में जहाँ पे अंग्रेजी को लेकर, इवन भारत जैसे जो देश हैं जहाँ पर हिंदी भाषी लोगों की संख्या अधिक है, बट अंग्रेजी को लेकर जिस तरह से मेरे घुड़दौड़ मची है, उसमें हिंदी साहित्य अपने आप को वहां पर एस्टेबल करते हुए इस चीज को, इस दौर को कैसे वो compete कर आगे जा सकता है, मैं जानना चाहता हूँ, जरा सा इसका विश्लेषण करते।
Thank you so much, sir.
Am
Anybody
I
else?
audible?
Yes, sir.
हाँ
हाँ
जी,
थैंक यू। हाँ सर जी।
हाँ मेरा क्वेश्चन सुना आपने?
हाँ सुना ना सर, सुना है।
हाँ तो थोड़ा
जो
सा
हाँ
जो
सर जी।
हिंदी, अब बताइए।
हाँ, जो हिंदी साहित्य में जो विभिन्न नाटकों, विभिन्न विधाएं हैं, कहानी, उपन्यास, नाटक, जीवनी, रेखा चित्र, अनेक विधाओं में जो हम पढ़ रहे हैं और जो छात्रों को हम बता रहे हैं कि जो आज पर्यावरण संतुलन है, उनका महत्व हिंदी साहित्य में कैसा है और हम ये कैसे टिक पाएंगे। ये सभी जो प्रेमचंद जी है, महादेव वर्मा है, अनेक ऐसे कहानियों में, उपन्यासों में उन्होंने यह संतुलन का जो पात्रों के माध्यम से, कहानियों के माध्यम से हमारे सामने प्रस्तुत किया है सर जी।
जैसे सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट यानी शाश्वत विकास में हिंदी को अगर हम मास लेवल से जो अगर जोड़ा जाए, क्योंकि कई बार होता है कि बहुत सारे जो रीजनल लैंग्वेजेस होती हैं,
हाँ,
उन लैंग्वेजेस को भी उतना सम्मान करते हुए फिर हिंदी को प्रॉपर वो ऐसा कैसे आयाम दिया जा सकता है कि वो हिंदी अधिक से अधिक शाश्वत विकास में सहयोग करे।
हाँ सर जी। मैं एक बात बता रहा हूँ कि एक प्रेमचंद जी ने जो उपन्यास लिखा गोदान, वो पात्र के रूप में जो होरी पात्र है, वो आज सशक्त रूप में उसमें अन्याय होता है और जो पर्यावरण है संतुलन के द्वारा जो उन पर अन्याय अत्याचार होता है, वो कैसा नष्ट करता है, उसमें यह पर्यावरण के लेकर या विषमता के इस बातों को लेकर यह उन्होंने हमारे सामने प्रस्तुत किया है प्रेमचंद जी ने।
नमक का दरोगा भी प्रेमचंद की ही लिखी हुई है ना?
हाँ
नमक का दरोगा।
हाँ, ये सर जी, वो भी नमक का दरोगा, मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि वो महादेव वर्मा की है।
अच्छा, मैंने वही मैं आपसे जानना अब मैला आंचल जो है, आपने जो बताया, मैला आंचल में क्या चित्रण किया गया है?
हाँ, महिलांचल में भी जो आर्थिक विषमता है, समाज में जो आर्थिक विषमता फैली हुई है, उनका चित्रण उसमें किया है। एक मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि उसमें एक नारी पात्र है, पुरुष पात्र है, उनके द्वारा जो आज विषमता है, वो हमारे सामने प्रस्तुत की गई है।
थैंक यू, थैंक यू, गुड। ओके,
ओके सर जी, थैंक यू। ओके, धन्यवाद सर, धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Dr. Rambabu, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, ma'am,
Sir.
One of the participant from our side, she is now ready for the presentation.
Yes, sir. Yes, please.
Dr. Manjusha Gone, ma'am, from
Yeah.
Y College.
Yes, sir.
I will request her to start her presentation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, please. Sir, is she going to present?
Yes, she is trying to connect. Anyhow, she is not able to. Her voice is not audible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
She's trying to share that screen.
Okay.
And mic is showing mute.
Yeah, yeah. Meanwhile, I request any of the other participants, whomever present in this conference, would like to present their papers. It is welcome. I am requesting this on behalf of the organizing team. Anybody wish to present your papers? It is welcome.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Yes, she is sharing her screen.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, sir.
Just wait for a few seconds.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Hello, madam. The screen is now visible. Just Ingole, madam.
Yeah.
I'm talking to Ingole, madam. Actually, she is right now there. Her screen is visible, but still, why she's left? I don't know. Meanwhile, our next participant is ready now, but he has no PPT. He's just going to read the paper.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, sir. We can do that.
He's now ready. He's now ready.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ask him. I think it is a hybrid mode, right?
No,
Yes, sir.
it is not in hybrid mode. It is online.
Okay, sir. Okay.
He's just going to read the paper only.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Advocate Raju Jagannath Bosle. My title name is A Critical Study of Implementation of Scheduled Caste and Scheduled Tribe Act 1989 in rural Maharashtra and its impact on social justice. Abstract. This critical study examines the implementation of the Scheduled Caste and Scheduled Tribe Act 1989 in rural Maharashtra and its impact on social justice. The act was enacted to prevent atrocities against marginalized communities and ensure their social, economical, and political rights. Despite its noble objective, the Act faces several challenges in its implementation, including low awareness among the rural population, caste bias within the police and judiciary, delay in investigation and trial, and concern about misuse. The study highlights while Act has empowered SC/ST communities by providing a legal framework for protection and recourse, its effectiveness is limited. These implementation issues, the low conviction rates and prolonged legal process undermine the deterrent effect of the Act. However, the Act has contributed to social change, criminalizing caste-based discrimination and atrocities, raising awareness about the right of SC/ST communities, and providing mechanism for relief and rehabilitation. To achieve Act objective fully, it is essential to address the implementation challenges through better awareness programs, sensitization of police and judiciary and EPC and legal processes. This study underscores the need for continuous monitoring and stricter enforcement to enhance the impact of the SC/ST Act on social justice in rural Maharashtra. Introduction, the Scheduled Caste and Scheduled Tribe Prevention of Act was enacted to prevent atrocity against marginalized communities in India, especially the Scheduled Caste, SC and ST. This study focused on the implementation and impact of the Act in rural areas of Maharashtra, a state with significant SC and ST population. The Dalits and Dalit legally recognized as scheduled caste and the tribals legally recognized as scheduled tribes are the most marginalized section of Indian society. Many atrocities have been committed against them since time immemorial. The SC/ST Act 1989 grants protection to the aforementioned segment population against discrimination and atrocity. Indian Constitution Article 17 has abolished untouchability practices. Any form of punishment accordance with the law, be that it may the impact and purpose of enact of that legislation remains questionable, as there widespread concern over misuse of the provision of the Act against in-concerned person. As per Supreme Court of India, the SC/ST has become instrument of the blackmail and being used some exact vigilance and satisfy vested interest. Implementation of Maharashtra, the especially responsibility of implementation of Act is vested with the state government in Maharashtra. The state government has taken several measures to ensure the effective implementation at rural areas, especially special court. Maharashtra has designed a specific district session court as special court and speedy trial on cases there. POA Act, these court as tasked with ensuring cases and disposed quickly and justice delivery promptly. Second, specially police station. Special police station have been established in rural to register complaint and investigate atrocities against SC/ST. These stations are equipped to handle unique challenges faced on marginalized communities in rural settings. Third is relief rehabilitation. The state government has the mechanism to provide legal aid and travel stay arrangement and witnesses and social and economic rehabilitation for victim atrocity. Challenges in implementation. Low conviction rates. The conviction rate under the POA Act remains low. In 221 out the cases registered, only 32.7% ended in conviction nationwide in significant judicial process. Second, caste bias in judiciary. Court have obtained a narrow scope act required proof of caste bias commission. Often this has led many cases dismissed technical grounds, further displayed justice for victims. Third, public and private divide. The act provision are often limited public spaces, leaving out instance abuse occur in private setting. This loophole has been exploited to deny justice to victims in several cases. Conclusion: the Scheduled Castes and Scheduled Tribes Act 1989 has been a significant step toward ensuring the right to dignity of marginalized community in India. However, its effectiveness in rural Maharashtra is marred by challenges such as low conviction rates, judicial bias, and limitation in the scope of the Act. To enhance its impact, there is a need for continuous monitoring, stricter enforcement, and amendment to the address to the existing loopholes. Thanks all.
Thank you so much, sir. Advocate, sir. Rambabu, sir, do you have any questions to sir?
Yes, madam. Presentation is nice. I want to ask some questions. What are the steps can be taken for a smooth implementations and just a removal of such type of the discriminations in the society? Considering nowadays, today's scenario, what are the most effective steps can be taken?
One minute, sir. Especially police station. Police station have been established in rural area to register complaint and investigate atrocity. SC/ST. These station equipment handle unique challenges faced on the marginalized community in rural area, rural settings.
Okay.
Relief of and rehabilitation.
2-3 years earlier, we have seen some kinds of dilution in this act, and there were mass protests.
Hello, sir.
Earlier, 2-3 years or 4 years earlier, there were certain dilutions done by government in this act. Again, it was again restated. Am I true?
Sir,
Kuch,
hello.
Hello, am I audible?
Hello,
Okay,
sir.
no problem. Yes, yes.
Low awareness among the rural population and caste bias within
Yes,
police and
yes.
judiciary delay in investigation and trial and concern about misuse.
Okay. I think we should educate mass people, better educations, better concerning, so that they can understand their rights as well as their duties also. Better awareness we should do.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
It's okay.
Hello,
Good,
sir.
good. Thanks.
Hello.
Thanks.
Hello. Hello.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Hello, madam. Hello.
Yes, please.
Just a few seconds. Let me make it clear. Honorable Chairperson Dr. Ram Babu sir, Mr. Raju Bhosle is working as a clerk in our college.
Okay.
Okay, he is not a faculty. He is a clerk working in our college. While continuing his job, he has completed LLB, then LLM, and now he is pursuing PhD in Pune University. So it is highly acclaimed that despite his regular clerical work, he has kept his that particular academic journey intact, and he has presented himself in an international conference today. It is definitely because you may not know the reality that he is a clerk and doing PhD in law recently.
Very nice to hear it that person is doing such hard labor and has come to this forum.
Yes,
it is
yes.
matter of pride.
Yes,
It is,
yes.
I am appreciating a lot. He is
Yes.
doing a lot of labor. Being a clerk, no problem. What he is
Yes.
doing, a lot of examples are in the Indian context. I have heard about one person. He was doing MTS.
Yes.
That means tune work in Madhya Pradesh, and he again in same colleges he did masters, again cleared net, and ultimately joined as a regular faculty.
Yes, yes, yes.
So,
yes.
From my
We
side,
should-
it's when I am especially I would like to congratulate him. He has done excellent presentations.
Yes,
And
yes.
he has greed of knowledge.
Yes, yes.
So that
yes.
he should be and he is so much immersed in the knowledge.
Yes.
It's okay.
But only he is not well conversant in English because his mother tongue is Marathi.
No, sir.
Yes.
Language is no barrier.
Yes.
Content he is telling is very good. Language
Yes,
is no barrier.
Yes.
Nothing. Matter
Yes.
जो आप whatever you speak, that matters. Doesn't
Yes.
language.
Yes.
It's okay.
Thank you.
Good.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
The principal sir encouraging in a very nice manner to all the staff. I think, sir, it is because of your cooperation only the staff can do all these things, sir.
Yes.
It's because of you also, and we need to greet you
Yes.
on this juncture.
Yes.
He is mentor. He is mentor.
Yes. Yes. It is my duty to encourage my staff.
Okay. Good. And also, I am appreciating you. From the next time, I would like to see more and more numbers from such persons in such type of conference.
Yes, sir. Yes, definitely.
Okay. Mahavidyalaya.
Actually, I had got an idea while Dr. Jayashree madam is presenting her paper in Marathi. Why can't we concentrate on one conference on these regional languages? What
Yes,
Dr.
madam.
Babu sir has suggested.
Yes,
Actually,
that
all the
will
time
be-
we are concentrating on science, technology, all these things, but we are ignoring these regional languages and the mother tongue of particular states also.
Yes,
So
yes.
I had a thought, sir. Definitely, I'll come back with a conference
Yes.
which only for regional languages and
Yes,
these
yes.
things, Rajbhasha like that.
For example, the same issue, sustainable development, many regional authors have tried to talk about this sustainable development in their literary works, in their novels, in their poetry.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Definitely, sir. Definitely will come
I
back.
would like to say there is research.
There is research at the global level, and it has been stated that the person can interact and can learn very easily and can also express their what he or she has understand it in very effectively in local languages.
Yes.
And a lot of examples are at the world level, and they have done excellent in their area.
Exactly, sir. Exactly.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And I think Manjusha ma'am joined. She is again trying to share her.
Yes, she is already joined them, but the problem she is having, that is voice is not audible.
Okay.
Mic is unmute.
Ask her to join in any other device, sir, from any other device.
Hello, ma'am.
Meanwhile, I request any of the other participants, whomever present over here, if they wish to present their presentations, it is welcome now. I request any one of the participants present over here wish to make your presentations, it is welcome. Whomever missed yesterday and today also.
Hello, ma'am.
Sir.
No, she is not able to unmute herself. How and why it happens, I didn't know. She had changed the device also.
Okay.
But still unable to unmute herself. And
पण तुम्हाला सांगू त्याच्या पुढचं ती कॅश मध्ये किंवा ट्रान्सफरला वापरा येत
संतोष
नाही
लोखंडे सर.
त्याचं फक्त वस्तू हा
संतोष
नाही
लोखंडे सर.
Is it possible for her to present through her mobile? Sujit sir. Instead of her device, is it possible for her to present orally through her mobile?
Orally, I asked her for that.
Yes. That
Is
is also a way.
she there, sir, in your college now?
No, she is not from our college. She is at the YE district.
Okay. So ask her to join from any other mobile, sir. Any other, ask her to send the link to any other mobile and ask her to join from that mobile. Any other device.
Okay, I will tell her to send her PPT to me, and I will share it over here.
Okay.
Anyone else meanwhile?
Yes, anyone else wish to present? Please make it fast. Or else Sujit sir and principal sir, are we ready for valedictory also?
But the guest that we have decided, he will be ready. Let me contact him whether he is available within 2
Yes.
minutes. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
The chairperson is treasurer of our parental institution,
Yeah.
and we have given them 3 p.m. time. So,
Okay.
principal
sir.
sir will ask him firstly, and then we will decide.
Okay, sir, no issues. Because Rambabu sir also having his busy schedule, so that I'm asking this. If anyone else wish to present, please welcome. If not,
हा साहेब, ते बघितलं का, मेल पाहिलं का? बर हा.
Maybe there is
नाही,
no
थोडंसं
any
ते
paper
प्रीपोन करता येते
remained,
का बघायचं होतं.
I think.
बर
There may be no any
ओके.
paper reading remained.
ओके, मग शेवटी हा ते काय झालंय, मधले पेपर प्रेझेंटेशन मधले बरेच लोक हजरच नाहीत. ओके 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 ओके. चालतंय. ओके ओके.
I request Rambabu sir to please speak a few words, sir, as a conclusion remarks of this technical session 4 as a chairperson. I request any one of the participants side, please give your insights and feedback or any suggestions towards to these 2-day international conference.
Ma'am, I would like to say session. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. May I know who is speaking? Please switch on your camera. I'll be spotlighting you. Ma'am, could you please switch on your camera?
पण पेपर जरी नाही आला तरी चालतंय, नुसतं प्रेझेंटेशन करता येणार नाही का?
आता तयारी आहे का तुमची?
हो आहे.
मॅडम.
Sir.
Hello, madam.
Sir, yes, sir.
Yes. There is one my colleague from Department of Marathi.
Yes, sir.
He wants to present his views.
Yes, sir.
He has.
Sure.
Yes, he didn't get the time. He has prepared from since yesterday, and he wants to present himself.
Okay.
Should we allow him?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
नमस्ते मैडम जी.
Namaste, sir.
I am Professor Sonane Mahesh Kumar Pandurang. And my result presentation paper's name is औदुंबर निसर्ग विज्ञान आणि साहित्य. विश्व
अमर्याद आहे. या विश्वामध्ये कोटीच्या संख्येत आकाशगंगा आहेत. या अनंत कोटीतील आकाशगंगेतील एक ग्रहमाला, या ग्रहमालेतील पृथ्वी हा एक ग्रह ज्यावर मानवी वस्ती वर्षानुवर्ष सुखेनैव नांदत आहे. या विश्वाच्या पसाऱ्यात आणि पृथ्वी ग्रह त्याच्या कक्षेतील आणि कक्षेबाहेरील विश्व याचा मानव शतकानुशतके वेध घेत आलेला आहे. या शोध प्रक्रियेत मानवाला
Sir, please unmute yourself, sir. There will be a mic symbol. You please click on that mic symbol, sir. You are in mute condition, sir. Sujit sir went to mute condition. Please help anyone to make
Yes.
unmute.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Now you can talk.
मानव शतकानुशतके या विश्वाचा वेध घेत आलेला आहे. या शोध प्रक्रियेत मानवाला ज्ञानाची प्राप्ती झाल्यानंतर विश्वाचा हळूहळू उलगडा झाला आणि या विश्वामध्ये त्याला आकाश, हवा, पाणी, वादळ, वारा, वनस्पती, प्राणी, कीटक, डोंगर, पर्वत, माती, दगड अशा अनेक दृश्य अदृश्य वस्तू दिसून आल्या. त्याला मानवानं निसर्ग असं म्हटलं. अशा पृथ्वी तलावरील निसर्गामध्ये अनेक वनस्पती, वेली, झाडे दिसून येतात. त्या लहान मोठ्या वृक्षातील एक वृक्ष म्हणजे औदुंबर. इतर वृक्षाप्रमाणे निसर्गातील औदुंबर या वृक्षाचं महत्व अनन्यसाधारण आहे. औदुंबर म्हणजे उंबराचे झाड. त्याचे शास्त्रीय नाव फायकस रेशिमोझा असं आहे. मोरिशे हे त्याचं कुळ आहे. हा सदापर्णी वृक्ष मुख्यतः भारत, श्रीलंका, म्यानमार, ऑस्ट्रेलिया या देशामध्ये आपल्याला दिसून येतो. सर्वसाधारणपणे 12 ते 15 मीटर उंच वाढणाऱ्या वृक्षाची पाने किंचित लांबट, अंडाकृती, टोकदार, गडद हिरव्या रंगाचे असतात. झाडांच्या पानावर खोड दिसतात. झाडाला खोडाच्या जवळ फांद्या, खोडावर झुक्क्यांनी गोल फळे येतात. ही फळे कच्ची असताना हिरवी तर पिकल्यावर लाल रंगाचे होतात. अंजिरासारखे दिसणारे त्याचे फळ असते. या उंबरात किडे मकोडे असतात. कच्च्या उंबर फळांना दोड्या असं ग्रामीण भागामध्ये म्हटलं जातं. आमची आई कच्च्या छोट्या दोड्यांची छानशी उसळ करीत असायची. तुरट पण लज्जतदार अशी बनवलेली उसळ खाताना पान हरपून जात असे. उंबरातील किड्यांचा उल्लेख चित्रपट गीतातही आपल्याला आढळून येतो. उंबरातली किडे मकोडे उंबरी करीती लीला, जग ही बंदिशाला. राजा परांजपे यांच्या जगाच्या पाठीवर या चित्रपटामध्ये हे अजरामर गीत आहे. उंबराचे फळ म्हणजे नर, मादा, नपुंसक फुलांचा समूह असतो. फळ कापल्याशी फुले दिसतात. ब्लास्टोफॅगा सेनेस हा चिलटा एवढा कीटक आणि उंबर हे एकत्र राहताना दिसतात. त्यांच्या सहजीवनातून या कीटकाचं प्रजनन आणि उंबर या वनस्पतीचं परागीकरण ही दोन्ही उद्दिष्ट साध्य होत असतात. वड, पिंपळ, उंबर, अंजीर या फळांची रचना फुलात अशा पद्धतीची असते. या फळातील नर जातीची फुले फळांच्या पुढच्या भागात, तर स्त्री जातीची फुले देठाकडील भागात, तर दोन्हीच्या मध्यवर्ती भागातील फुले मात्र नपुंसक असतात. उंबर हा कृतिका नक्षत्राचा आराध्य वृक्ष आहे. औदुंबराच्या झाडाविषयी एक आख्यायिका देखील सांगितली जाते. विष्णूने नरसिंह अवतार धारण केला आणि हिरण्यकशिपूचा वध केला. हा वध उंबऱ्यावर बसून केला होता. हिरण्यकशिपूच्या झालेल्या लढाईत नृसिंहाला जखमा झाल्या. नखांना विषबाधा झाली. त्यामुळे त्याने नखे उंबराच्या खोडात खुपसून विषबाधेचं शमन केलं. नंतर लक्ष्मीने उंबराची फळे वाटून त्याचा लेप नृसिंहाच्या जखमांना लावला. त्या लेपामुळे नृसिंहाचा दाह थांबला. आजच्या विज्ञान युगात अशा आख्यायिकावर विश्वास ठेवता येत नाही, परंतु अशा समजुती हिंदू धर्मात परंपरेने चालत आलेल्या आहेत. महात्मा ज्योतिराव फुले यांनी या आख्यायिकेवर कडाडून हल्ला केलेला आहे. औदुंबराची फळे खाता येतात. याची पाने शेळी, मेंढ्या आवडीने खातात. पक्षी या झाडाची फळे खातात आणि झाडाच्या सावलीत बसून पवित्र ग्रंथ आणि पोथ्यांचं वाचनही केलं जातं. या झाडाखाली सद्गुरू दत्तांचे स्थान असतं अशी लोकांची आजही श्रद्धा आहे. म्हणून याला औदुंबर असं म्हटलं जातं, किंवा झाडाला पार बांधलेला असेल तर त्यालाही औदुंबर म्हटलं जातं. हे झाड जमिनीतील पाण्याचा स्रोत सूचित करतं. 24 तास हवेत हे झाड प्राणवायू सोडत असतं. मात्र या झाडाचं फूल कधी दिसत नाही. याचं कारण असं की फळ हेच याचं फूल असतं. एखादी अपूर्वाची घटना घडली की त्याला आपण उंबराची फुल अशी साहित्यिक उपमा देत असतो. याचे धार्मिक महात्म्यही मोठे आहे. औदुंबराच्या झाडाच्या सुकलेल्या काड्या होम हवनात समेदा म्हणून आजही आपण पूजाविधीच्या वेळी वापरताना दिसतो. या झाडाचं औषधी गुणधर्म तर खूप आहेत. औषध म्हणून झाडाचा उपयोग होतो. सूर्योदयाच्या आधी झाडाला खरवडले तर खोडातून चिकट द्रव बाहेर येतो. हा द्रव चीक गालगुंड झालेल्या गालाला लावला तर आराम मिळतो. हा चीक शीत गुणांचा असून त्यायोगे दाहाचं शमन होतं. रक्तस्राव थांबवण्यासाठी तसेच विषावर उतारा म्हणून सुद्धा याचा उपयोग होत असतो. औदुंबराचं लाकूड पाण्यात दीर्घकाळ टिकाव धरते म्हणून याच्या लाकडाचा दाराच्या चौकटीमध्ये खालच्या बाजूस उपयोग केला जातो. उंबरा किंवा उंबरटा बनवण्यासाठी याचा उपयोग होत असतो. यावरून उंबरटा चित्रपटाला उंबरटा हे नाव दिलं गेलेलं असावं. अशा उंबरट्यामुळे सरपटणारे प्राणी घरात शिरकाव करण्यास अटकाव होतो. तसेच विंचू जर चावला तर औदुंबराच्या झाडाची पाने वाटून त्याचा लेप लावल्यास वेदना कमी होतात. अशा या बहुगुणी औदुंबर वृक्षाचा मोह मराठी साहित्यातील बालकवी त्र्यंबक बापूजी ठोंबरे यांना झाला तर ते नवल नाही. आणि त्यातूनच एक अद्वितीय काव्यशिल्प आकाराला आले. ते काव्यशिल्प असे: ऐल तटावर पैल तटावर हिरवाळी घेऊन, निळा सावळा झरा वाहतो बेटा बेटातून, चार घरांचे गाव चिमुकले पैल टेकडी करे, शेतमळ्यांची दाट लागली हिरवी गर्दी पुढे, पाय वाट पांढरी तयातुनी अडवी तिडवी पडे, हिरव्या कुरणामधुनी चालली काळ्या डोहाकडे, ज्या कळवणी जळ गोड काळीमा पसरी लाटावर, पाय टाकुनी जळात बसला असला औदुंबर. एखाद्या कुशल चित्रकारानं उंचल्याच्या अवघ्या 4-6 फटकाऱ्यासरशी एखादे सुरेख चित्र तयार करावं, त्याप्रमाणे अवघ्या 8 ओळीमध्ये आणि 41 शब्दात बालकवीने एक सुंदर निसर्ग चित्र शब्दांच्या कुंचल्याने या कवितेमध्ये रेखाटलेले आहे. हे चित्र रंगवताना कवी विविध रंग वापरताना दिसतो. कवितेत निळा, सावळा, हिरवा, पांढरा असे रंग वापरलेले दिसतात. या रंगांना जोडून निसर्ग घटकातील उपमा तयार झालेले दिसतात. निळा सावळा झरा, हिरवी गर्दी कसली तर शेतमळ्यांची, पायवाट कसली तर पांढरी, डोह कसला तर काळा. अशा उपमातून रंग आणि निसर्ग घटक साजीवंत होतात. मोजक्या रंगाने शब्दांच्या चौकटीत बसवलेले हे एक साधे व जिवंत चित्र आहे. यातून कवीची रंगदृष्टी तर आपल्या प्रत्याला येतेच, परंतु कवीने टिपलेल्या पहिल्या 4 ओळी टेकड्या, गाव, शेततळे, झरा यांनी व्यापलेलं विहंगम दृश्य दिसते. शेतमळ्यांच्या हिरव्या गर्दीतून वाहणाऱ्या निळ्या सावळ्या झऱ्यावरून जी नजर मागे जाते ती 4 घरांचे चिमुकले गाव उलांडून पैल टेकडीपर्यंत पोहोचते. पुढील 2 ओळीत त्या काळ्या डोहाच्या लाटावर गोड काळीमा पसरून जळात पाय टाकून बसलेला औदुंबर दाखवलेला आहे. परंतु येथे बालकवींना मित्रहो केवळ निसर्गाचे सुरम्य चित्र रंगवण्याचा केवळ हेतू दिसत नाही. माणूस म्हटला की त्याला जन्मापासून त्याच्या मृत्यूपर्यंत अनेक बऱ्या वाईट गोष्टींना सामोरे जावे लागते. बालपणात नाकळत्या वयात त्याचे जीवन खेळकळ, चिंतामुक्त, ताणविरहित असते. किशोरवयीन जीवन संघर्षाचे जडणघडणीचे असते. उत्तरकाल स्थितीशील स्थिरस्थावर असतो. शरीर मात्र गलित गात्र झालेले असते आणि नेत्र पैल तीराकडे लागलेले असतात. म्हणजेच मनुष्याच्या जीवनात सुख आणि दुःख ठासून भरलेले असते. त्यातही सुख थोडे आणि दुःखच अधिक असते. अशा जीवनक्रमात तो सुख दुःखाच्या नावे लाटावर हेलकावे जगत असतो. सोबती सुखाच्या कितीही राशी असल्या तरी मृत्यू अटळ असतो. तो कधी येणार याचे काहीही अनुमान करता येत नाही. ज्या निसर्ग सृष्टीत त्याने जन्म घेतलेला असतो त्या चराचर सृष्टीत त्याला देहाचे विसर्जन करणे अपरिहार्य ठरते. बालकवींच्या कवितेचा असाच तर आशय नसेल ना. कवितेच्या पहिल्या 4 ओळीत आनंदी व खेळकर वृत्तीच्या पार्श्वभूमीवर नैराश्याची छटा पसरवणारी काळ्या डोहाकडे सरळत चाललेल्या पांढऱ्या पायवटेचे चित्र पाहून वाचकांची वृत्ती बदलत राहते. जीवनातील शाश्वत सुखासाठी मनुष्य काळोखाकडे म्हणजे दुःखाकडे पाठ फिरवून सुखाच्या लालसेतून दुःखाचा विसर करू पाहतो. परंतु पराधीन आहे जगती पुत्र मानवाचा या कवीच्या सत्यवचनाप्रमाणे त्याच्या हाती काहीच नसते आणि मग त्याचे जीवन स्थितप्रज्ञ बनते, हतबल बनते. अशा मनुष्याच्या स्थितीकडे पाहून बालकवींना जगातील सुखदुःखाकडे विरक्त वृत्तीने पाहणाऱ्या स्थित प्रज्ञासारखा हा औदुंबर वृक्ष वाटतो. विरक्त वृत्तीच्या दत्त या देवतेशी औदुंबराचा जवळचा संबंध असल्यामुळे या वृक्षाची कवीने कवितेत केलेली निवड म्हणूनच औचित्यपूर्ण ठरते. थँक्यू मॅडम.
Thank you so much, sir. Namaste, sir. Namaste. It shows actually your interest, sir. So this much of time you spent and you had given your lecture. This shows your interest. I don't know that much of Marathi. A little bit only I know. And I know some Hindi itself actually.
Thank you.
थोड़ा मैं हिंदी जानती हूँ सर, मगर मुझे ये मराठी इतना मैं नहीं I don't know Marathi that much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. But even though all the people can enjoy, your side people, and thanks a lot, sir. Thank you so much for your.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
On behalf of our college, I want to say few words to Dr. Ram Babu sir.
Hello, thank you.
Hello, sir.
Yes, yes.
Namaste, sir.
Namaskar, namaskar.
Myself, Dr. Sujit Jadhav. I am working in botany department itself, and that is why I just want to share my few words with you. Many more peoples I am experienced from the botany subject. They are quite, we can say, harsh, or they are quite rudy peoples, what I experienced. But listening to you and knowing what you are chair the person, I feel very happy to meet with you, although it is in online mode. And the words you have shared with us, as a chairperson, they are quite. I just could not explain it in words actually, but concludingly, I will say that botany peoples are not like you, sir. They are joyful. Your character is very joyful and open-minded, I should say. As you have chaired this particular session, few papers are from one paper from Hindi language, one paper from one of our clerk. He has read the paper, and all we have accepted it with your free mind and open mind. Open-heartedly, you permitted all these peoples to present their papers, and that is why I feel that I should talk with you, although in online mode itself.
पण तुम्हाला तिथं
Thank
सगळ्या
you,
कशामुळे
sir, for
हा
the
प्लेस
words you have
चांगला
shared and the time you have shared with us. On behalf of college, Shrimant Bhaiyyasaheb Rajemane Mahavidyalaya Muswad. Actually, sir, this is our only the second.
भैया
Only the
एक
second
पेशंट
time
2
we
मिनिट
have
आहे का
organized such a type of conference.
Also very delightful to see all of you at this forum, and I am also very thankful to the madam. Madam told me 2-3 days earlier, then I told ki, okay, definitely I will join here. However, nowadays I am very busy in shifting of my residence, but in spite of that, and I told no, I will be the part of that international conference, and I think that knowledge, labor, or passion is not restricted to particular place, particular language, particular race, particular religion, particular any kinds of the social parameters. The person, whatever, whenever, however he studies, he is gaining knowledge, he is participating, he is just disseminating the knowledge, teaching, learning system. It should be appreciated. I am seeing here ki being a college and on behalf of the college, you are addressing it, and they are wonderful people are there. They are doing constantly and silently this job. They are doing their own job, and they are also imparting their knowledge in this ocean of the knowledge. So this is remarkable things. I never feel that language should be barrier. A lot of research papers has been published. If people can express well manner in their own language. I have just read through a lot of international papers also. And it should be encouraged also. Okay, no problem. International language is English. It also is needed, but it doesn't mean that local language should not be promoted. Knowledge matters. Knowledge matters whatever the language is. आप कुछ भी बोलो कैसे भी करो आप if you tell the contents then it's important. And also I have certain passions also. I used to study whatever I am getting in my room or library, either history, either geography, either Hindi, whatever I take it, I used to study it. So it is. I also got privilege for that kind of library. So my some sorts of my concept is going to be cleared, and most of the concept is going to be cleared at this forum. I also learned from you people. What at very limited resources you are doing such excellent presentations, excellent work. That should be commendable. That is more important. My camera is not working, so I am not physically available here. But
that's what I wish to say you, sir. Actually, Sujit sir, if you could able to see Rambabu sir, sir is always very pleasant, sir. We can forget all our whatever it may be the feelings. Sir is always very pleasant.
And one thing I also want to share. Yeah, I have learned a lot of things. My professor, he was in JNU, and he was also from Marathi.
Okay.
So a lot of the things like Marathi literature, Maratha warriors, Marathi pilgrim places, and sweetness of this Marathi things. Yeah, cultural history of the Marathas. When you used to talk on the tea, they used to share with us in the canteen. So we have been nurtured like this. Oh yeah, I got privilege such kind of thing, and nowadays I am also very delightful. I am going to hear the best persons, the best peoples from the Marathi views at this forum. Thank you, sir, from my side also.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Ma'am, now we are ready with the felicitation function. As our chief guest is not available, we have given them the time at 3:20 to 3:30 p.m. as per our schedule. But now he is out of the station. Shall we start with some chairperson from our college itself?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, we can be wait, sir. But what happening? This is recording in YouTube, and it is a continuous process. It should not be as an idle. If anyone talks, it is okay, but we cannot keep it as an empty space.
Yes.
So that's why, yes, sir. So we can continue with the valedictory function, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. Respected chief guest, distinguished speaker, esteemed faculty members, dear participants, and all attendees. I am Karan Vaghare, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemistry, SBR, Maswad. It is my privilege and honor to stand before you today and extend a heartfelt vote of thanks as we come to the conclusion of this enriching and successful 2 days international conference on science and technology for sustainable development, that is ICST-SD 2025, on the occasion of International Science Day to commemorate the discovery of Raman Effect held at 27 and 28 February 2025. In first day of conference, first and foremost, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to our chief guest, Honorable Advocate Shrimant Rajemane, Member Governing Council, Fulton Education Fulton, and Vice Chairman CDC SPRF Maswad. Professor A. Srinivasa Rao, Senior S&T Scientist at AYR Studios, Bethesda, USA. Sahiti Shri Prakash Rao, Polaram, Richmond, USA. Dr. Dixon Adam, Educational Innovations in Science and Technology, Kwame, Nakrumah, University of Science and Technology, Ghana. Dr. Bir Abhimanyu Kumar, Associate Professor, Environmental Education, DEE, National Institute of Education, NCERT, New Delhi. Mr. Nagababu Apparaju, Director, VECO Labs Private Limited, Hyderabad, President, SSRD, SIDVI Foundation. I would like to express our deepest gratitude to our special invitees and distinguished guest speakers, Dr. Vikas Kumar, Senior Scientist, ICAR, National Institute of Agricultural Economics and Policy Research, USA, New Delhi. Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla, Associate Professor, Department of Electronics and Communications Engineering, Dronacharya Group of Institution, Greater Noida, UP, India. I would like to express a special thanks to our guest of honor, Dr. D. Jayarajan, Head, Department of Medical Lab Technology, Divine Mother College, Korkadu, Puducherry, Tamil Nadu. I would like to express our deepest gratitude to our inaugural speaker, Honorable Shrimant Ramaraje Naik Nimpadkar, former Chairman, Maharashtra Legislative Council, Maharashtra, President, Fulton Education Society, Fulton, for gracing us with their esteemed presence and delivering such an insightful and motivating address. Your words have been truly inspiring and have set the perfect tone for the entire conference. Thank you, sir. Keynote addresser, Professor Dr. Khilare CJ, Principal Sharat Chandra Pawar Mahavidyalaya, Lunan, District Satara, former Dean, Science and Technology, Shivaji University, Kolhapur. Indian Resource Person, Honorable Amit Ashok Kulkarni, Senate Member, Shivaji University, Kolhapur. International Resource Person, Raiza A. Aringazina, Professor of the Department of Internal Diseases, number 1, West, Kazakhstan, Marat, Osmanov Medical University, Aktobe, Kazakhstan. Chairperson of this session, Dr. Uttam Jnanu Chauhan, Principal, College of Agriculture, Fulton. Chairperson of Technical Session First, Dr. Shivaji Urungle, Department of Chemistry, YC College of Science, Karad, District Satara. Keynote speaker, Dr. Pavanjit Kaur, Assistant Professor, Chemistry, Placement and Internship Cell Coordinator, School of Applied Sciences, Shri Venkateshwara University, Amroha, Uttar Pradesh. Chairperson of keynote speakers, Dr. Sagar Dattatray Nimpadkar, Principal, College of Horticulture, Fulton. Chairperson of Technical Session Second, Dr. U.S. Pawar, Head, Department of Botany, Amdar Shashikant Shinde Mahavidyalaya, Medha, District Satara. I would like to extend a sincere thank you to all of these guests, chairpersons, resource person, and keynote speakers for sharing their valuable expertise and knowledge with us. Your presentations have not only broadened our understanding, but also sparked new ideas and perspectives. We are fortunate to have had the opportunity to hear from such a renowned professionals in the field. And in today's second day of the conference, I would like to express our deepest gratitude to our international speaker, Dr. Dixon Adam, Education, Innovations in Science and Technology, Kwame Nkrumah, University of Science and Technology, Ghana. Chairperson of session first, Professor Dr. P.H. Kadam, Principal, Modoji College, Fulton, Taluka, Fulton, District Satara. Chairperson of Technical Session Third, Professor Dr. N.G. Narve, Principal, College of Engineering, Fulton. Chairperson of Keynote Address, Dr. Shinde Bharat, VP, Baramati's Principal, Arts, Commerce, Science College, Baramati, District, Pune. Chairperson of Technical Session 4, Dr. Ram Babu, Associate Professor, Department of Botany, Kirori Mal College, University of Delhi, Delhi, for their excellent guidance and participation. Your contributions have helped make the discussions engaging and thought-provoking. Thank you, sir. I would like to express our deepest gratitude to our chairperson of valedictory function. We are also immensely grateful to our partners, SIDVI Foundation House, Dr. Aruna Nakela Madam, for organizing all things nicely, and IJSEAM Journal for their generous support. Your contributions have made this conference a truly global event and have helped us bring together participants and experts from around the world. A big thank you to the organizing committee of SBRF Maswad College, especially Professor Dr. Sanjay Dixit, in charge principal, SBRM Maswad. Also, convener of this program, Dr. Sujit Zadu, Assistant Professor, Head, Department of Botany, SBRM Maswad, and confer their tireless efforts in making this conference a reality. The meticulous planning, coordination, and attention to detail have ensured the smooth execution of this event. Without your hard work, this conference would not have been possible. Last, but certainly not least, I would like to thank all the delegates, participants, and attendees for their active participation, thought-provoking questions, and keen interest in the conference sessions. Your engagement has been truly remarkable and is what has made this conference an intellectually stimulating experience. Finally, I extend my deepest gratitude to the support teaching and non-teaching staff, volunteers of our SBR Mahavidyalaya Maswad, and everyone behind the scenes who hard work ensure the smooth running of this event. Once again, thank you all for making this conference a grand success. We hope that the knowledge shared and the connections made here will continue to inspire and create lasting impacts in our respective fields. We look forward to seeing you at future events. Thank you and have a wonderful day ahead. This conference has concluded with the Indian National Anthem. With the permission of respected organizer, I request all of you please stand up for National Anthem. Bharat Mata ki. Thank you all of you. Over to Madam. Over to Madam.
Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot for giving me such a wonderful opportunity, all of you. It's my pleasure to have you all and meet you all on this juncture. And I'm announcing on this juncture that within a weekdays, we are about to send all the certificates to the participants and presenters and guests also. And we had almost done the 50% of conference proceedings work also. Already we got ISBN number and we had prepared cover page also. And inner content I'll be sending within 2-3 days, sir, for first proof corrections. And after that first proof corrections, we can go and second proof, third proof. After third proof, we can go for the publication of conference proceedings. And later on, those who are wishing to publish their papers in our own journal, I'll be very happy. And we are about to get the ISSN number also, IJSCAM, and it's a double peer reviewed journal. So with free of cost, we are able to publish all the papers which have been received by the presenters and participants. We are about to make it to be published in our upcoming issue of our journal, IJSCAM, International Journal of Science, Engineering, Arts and Management. And this is what from my side I wish to conclude, sir. Anything else if you wish to discuss with me or any doubts you have, it is welcome.
तुला असं पाहिजे का नाही
I request Sujit sir, if no more any discussions, kindly conclude this. Officially, please end the meeting, sir. Please announce that officially that this meeting has been ended.
I will call you later, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Your voice is not clear.
Shall I announce that this meeting has been officially ended now?
Yes.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, one and all. Thank you so much, Dr. Rambabu sir. Thanks a lot, Principal sir and Sujit sir and whatnot, every person who had conference, and organizing team from college and organizing team from SIDVI Foundation and participants, presenters, delegates. Thanks a lot. And now this meeting has been officially ended. Thanks a lot, one and all.
Thank you.
देखिए